Hello. Oh, wow. Okay. Hi, video reel. Hello, Al. Hang on. Let me get to our YouTube. Right here. I don't know what puts over there. How's everybody doing today? It's been a busy day here. We've had a lot of storms coming through. Supposed to have 70-mile-per-hour winds, but we didn't have those, thank goodness. I had to bring my avocado tree in behind me. Hi, Al. Oh, make sure.
No more than like 65 miles an hour. No more.
Everybody, make sure you're in live chat. And Al, video, perplexingly happy. Kevin Leonard. Let's see. I'm not late, am I? Kevin, only 3 minutes. Not really, because 2 minutes. Deborah, Jane Grill, Margot. Let's see. Do we have here? Right, make sure you're. Why is my live chat not taking? It's up like that. Jen Grill says, Margot perplexingly happy. Hi, Barbolson. I think I missed. Well, anyway, there's some cases to discuss. And hi, Bucky Ann. And your rainstorms and downpours, yeah. I just made some coffee. I did walk in the rain both ways. I did do some walking in the rain. That's my niece looking out for you doing her thing. Your niece is looking out for me doing her thing? Okay, that's nice. Hi, Chris Ree. So, what was I going to say? Hi, Carolyn P. Hi, Teresa W. Hi, Sean Sneed. Hi, Lindy Reeby. Hi, Mary Warren. How's everybody doing? There's some headlines in the news we're going to talk about. And we probably are going to address some things on the streets, too. Hi, Christine Ferrara. I'll say that I cannot believe that people living in glass houses don't realize they shouldn't throw stones or threaten people's family members or threaten to call people's jobs or threaten people's spouses of people's children. Because that is not a good thing to do. Not at all. But I'll address that. We had a bunch of bullies and liars who cry about doxing when everyone knows who they are. Of course, they're semi-public figures, right? Just like I am. Just like I was told nothing about me would be doxed because, after all, I have writings out there with my name. Well, so does this person that's crying that they're a victim. And so then they give information about people that haven't done anything to them, just to cause trouble. So that's okay, right? That's okay. That's good to do. So we've got the lazy boy person. That's about as kind as I can be right now. That's saying that they're going to call the spouse of someone's child that works for a company that they think is doing favors for me. And they're going to call to have that person fired from their job. And that information that was given to that person came from the person that does background checks on everyone. Bitey Cat. And Bitey Cat goes around these YouTube streets on this Gaslight 2023 tour of hers and says Carolyn emailed a law firm. And Carolyn said this, Bitey Cat, you are really going to be seeing me in court because you stating as a fact that I did something like that, where is your proof? We have not seen anything. You had somebody read something out. Do you know how many Proton mails I get a day? Probably a lot from you, lady, because I can tell you're writing. But I know that who they are from some people. And there's many other email addresses like Proton. So it's funny that you're saying, I did this. Not like I think she's emailing from there. You saying, she did this. Then you said, she blackmailed my children and threatened my children. And the emails that were read were not blackmail and were not threats. So, and also, you say they're from me, right? Because you just assumed that. You have absolutely zero proof and you are slandering me in every way. And you think that won't have repercussions for you, right? There's not going to be, and I'm talking legal repercussions. Because they will.
Have a happy night, everybody.
They will. They will. But she who does this and threatens somebody's daughter-in-law and who already you know, here's what the thing is. When you go ahead and do something, just like I have to call every resort now and give them a heads up, just like I have to call every sponsor I work with, give them a heads up, you've taken your power away, if you will. Because now you've already, oh, maybe it wasn't you, maybe it was one of your friends, right? You've already done what the lazy boy said she was going to do. You've already done it. You, collectively, you know, you allegedly, right, did this. And so she didn't get fired because do you think that a company is so stupid that, number one, she's not doing anything for me and my channel. If she had that power and ability, do you think that we would just, I mean, it's just so crazy. She doesn't have that power and ability. She doesn't even work in that area. And I've never even spoken to her. She's never done anything for me on this channel. She has no affiliation with this channel. And what you're doing by doing what you did is harassment. Okay? They have a harassment suit. And you, very, very smart people, go on a panel right after she's already been harassed at her job. And you say you're going to do it. So I don't understand how you run around saying, tooting your own horn about how intelligent you are and all of this, and you just don't get that what you did there, and you did go, well, someone there went real life, right? Someone did. 100% went real life. And you're threatening to do it again. So don't you think the company is made aware? Don't you think that they're given your video? Don't you think that you are circumventing a ban on YouTube? Don't you think you're getting a lot of attention on yourself that's highly negative, defamatory, and illegal? So, I don't know how, I really, you always tout yourself as being so darn smart. But you're not, you can look at this and you're not too smart.
I thought she played stupid all the time.
No,
I'm
they
just a little new here. I'm new here. And stuff.
they threatened Sharon's daughter-in-law.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They can't do anything.
So they know they can't.
Yeah, no.
They can't because you're silly. You've already tried this, right? And it got you Zippo. And now she's aware of it. So everybody's been put on alert. And that's the thing that I'm telling you. If you are being harassed by these people and they are going into your real life, okay? And if you work with sponsors or if you go away and they stalk your house and stuff, we now call the police department of where we go. We have added security. We go to a resort. We tell the resort all about this. Anytime I work with a sponsor, before I even put my video up, I've already told the sponsor all about these nutcases. So, not too smart. Not too smart at all. So everybody's warned of you. She's not going to lose her job because she's done nothing to warrant that. Nothing. And what she can do is speak with an attorney and take action against you guys if she wants, because what you've insinuated about her, what you've plotted against her, and what you have already done, I'm very certain is grounds that she has a very good case. So you keep thinking that everybody is on YouTube and everybody's just going to be like, oh, I'll just go tit for tat with you. They're not on YouTube. You're affecting their real life, their careers. They're not going to go tit for tat with you. If they do anything, it's going to be legal. Okay? So it's really nutty. But thank you for leaving that trail of evidence. Thank you. Very helpful for the case. Should there be one. Thank you. But yes, Senrisa said attorneys are itching to break new ground on internet cases. Yes. And you have to remember, this is the company of YouTube, right? Do you think they might be interested that you're circumventing a ban? And when you're circumventing a ban, you've come on to threaten someone? Do you think they might be interested that not only are you circumventing a ban, but you're threatening when you're on here? You're threatening someone's job, someone's livelihood, someone's career. Do you think they might be a little bit interested in that, being as they own this platform? Being as they've terminated you from this platform? Being as they don't want you here? They've shown you that every time. So it's just, when you don't think anybody could do something so ignorant, so clueless, when they're so wrapped up in being a bully, right? And you think nothing of doxing Sharon, right? And where Sharon worked. Not thinking anything of that, right? That's fine. That's fine. You can dox whoever you want. Isn't that what you say? What is good for you is good for you. You can do whatever you want. You dox this, you dox that. But for everybody else, there's always conditions. For me, why'd you dox my daughter? She's a young girl in the city. You doxed my daughter? You doxed her address? Or maybe you forgot? Don't worry about it. I've got the screenshots. I've got the screenshots. Only one person stood up against that when that was done that time. Only one person did. The rest of you, May, all of you, you were all so happy to do that to a young girl who has done nothing to you, who doesn't do YouTube. You had no problem doing that. You had no problem doxing our rental home. No problem. But when you tell me I can't be doxed because I'm a semi-public figure and my name is out there, well then I guess, Miss Bovine, did you forget your name is out there? Did you forget your name is out there? Did you forget? Because the same way that your name is out there is the same way that my name is out there, right? We've both written stuff on a blog. And our names are out there. Semi-public figures. You're a YouTube channel creator. You are when it's convenient, and you're not when it's not convenient. So these are the people. These are the people that they're comfortable sitting with, you see. But what's going to happen is Ms. Bovine wants everyone to think that everything she has done came at the direction of someone else. And let's not forget, I have your emails. One of your first emails to me told me about your background checking software. And you volunteered yourself and said, if you need background checks, I've got them. I've got this software. And in fact, no one asked you to do probably 90% of anything that you've ever done, right? Your ancestry links that you would send me, you can tell they've never been opened. The ones you did on Tammy McDee's family, and you sent to Scooter and you sent to me, and who knows how many other people you sent it to. When you blasted Tammy McDee's private information in Slack, right? You blasted that out. You did it, Moo. I am so tired of being accused of stuff. You blasted out all of everything. Everything. And she was very happy to blast that out. I have all the screenshots of that too. It's nuts. All we want is for you to stop talking about us, leave us alone. I'm telling you now. but you can't. And as long as you're going to go on this little gaslighting tour, I'm going to bring the truth out. So keep lying about me. Keep lying about people in this community. Keep threatening people in this community. Keep threatening moderators, daughter, son-in-law, cousins, nieces, nephews, husbands, fathers, whatever. Keep doing it. Keep doing it. If you want to see what's going to come of it. Because if you think people are going to stand around and put up with your crap, okay? No. You'll find yourself with that lawsuit you are itching for. So, just keep it up. Yes. Thank you. You heard him. He's pissed. That's a good boy. She put up pictures of Tammy's house also. Yes, you would probably know better than anyone, Janae, of all that stuff that she unleashed about Tammy. And what she did was she got a lot of hate, and it was done to start to tear down Slack. That's what it was done for. It was done to create discord in a Slack, which is, no pun intended, discord. But that's what it was for. It was to make people turn against her. She said the same things. Okay, let me tell you something about Moo, the bitey cat. I was listening today to the hot mic incident. Jimmy and I were listening to the hot mic incident. And I think it's so telling. And then I listened to some other things lately that she's been saying. The woman has been saying the same thing. I could take a whiteboard. Maybe I'll be like that girl Lana. Put it behind me. But I could take a whiteboard of her method of operation. Moo does the same thing. First, she comes out like a bully, okay? Says all these things. Then when someone calls her out on her crap, she gets this little, very meek voice. Says, I don't know why they came after me, because I didn't do anything to anyone. I don't know. I mean, I put up a humorous picture. It was just a humorous picture that I put up. I thought it was funny at the time. And, it was because everyone was sending me messages. Everyone was sending me messages. She always uses that everyone was sending me messages. She did that last June. She wanted me to think that all of you in the community were sending her messages as a moderator, yet none of the regular moderators had any messages of that kind. And then what she didn't understand is that if she had indeed been sent messages as a moderator, it is the moderator's, it's part of the duties of being a moderator. If a moderator is receiving messages from community members regarding a channel issue, what do you think? Let me just ask this. If you're a moderator and you are getting messages regarding the channel and regarding something that's of a great concern, do you keep those messages from the channel owner? Do you tell the channel owner? Do you hand those messages over to the channel owner so that that person can be aware? What do you do? Do you when the channel owner says, who is messaging you? Do you say, No effing way am I going to tell you. I just would like to know that. Hi, Nona May. You take it to the creator. Exactly, Kevin. You're a liaison. If someone is going to you, you're a liaison between them and me. And you're supposed to have the channel's best interest, my best interest, if you're really here to support the channel, to support me. Okay? You don't, prayers, Linda. You don't hide that. You don't try to use it as leverage over someone's head. But if you're truly a moderator, so I knew this was crap. So this is what I mean. She thinks she's slick. She is not slick. She is not, she gives herself away. And I see more and more people mentioning it, this thing that she does. And Bitey, maybe you better lose that one because everybody's on to that. I mean, she reminds me of a parent, and we all know them. Maybe your own parents did this, where they make these like little statements that people know are false. Okay, you've seen parents like that. They're like, the neighbor just called. You were bouncing the basketballs. So they're going to get upset. They're too loud, or so. Like they use some situation. I don't know, but it didn't happen. And you can see it didn't happen, and the parent is using some situation in order to bring about some behavior that they want, okay? They don't want their kids playing basketball at 1 a.m., so they're going to tell them, like, oh, the neighbor's called complaining. Don't play basketball at 1 a.m. That's what she reminds me of, because she doesn't know what she was saying that, okay, she said to me, and and this is how she prefaced it as well. I know you're going to want to kill me. Why would I want to kill her? Why would I have wanted to kill her? See, right there, she didn't see that was very strange to say. But then said, but I want to know just how many people you've been going behind the scenes, just how many ramblers you've been going behind the scenes and saying really bad stuff about us too. And then I said to myself, what the hell? What are you talking about? I haven't said anything bad about anybody. Why? Oh, don't say that, she wrote. And I have all these messages because I've been getting messages. And I said, well, I would like to see them. No effing way. And she spelled it, no effing way. I don't share text messages. Well, if you were getting those messages on behalf of the channel, then it would have been her obligation to share those with me. So I knew she was full of crap. Okay? I knew for a number of reasons. First of all, nobody even knew she was a moderator. Nobody even knew she was still around. She was hardly ever here. They would have emailed another moderator. Not one other moderator got any concern about that. When I asked her, who's saying this, she couldn't say one name. I've asked you guys many times, have I ever emailed you, messaged you in Slack to talk badly about other people? That's not me. So that's other people. Other people were doing it about me. Other people were saying that I did things that didn't happen, just like she says things happened on vacation that didn't happen. Yeah. She has a filthy mouth. Yes, she does. She has a very filthy mouth. You prove that yourself, Mo. You have a very dirty mouth. Clean it up. Maybe you could get some soap to clean your mouth. I think maybe you have a connection to that soap. So many of the old ramblers have been fooled. It's sad. Yes, no. And the reason the old ramblers were fooled is because this was a very calculated thing that happened. the people that did the messaging and the people that threw the grenades in that morning were people who, up to that point, had acted weak, had acted sick, had acted like they had the best interest of the channel at heart, when all the while they were plotting. All the while. And these messages that were sent, and people have already told me I should not have believed them. I was stupid. But the person they had messaging me, I thought, wow, this person's not going to lie. Does it hurt that they believed somebody that was pretending they were someone they weren't? Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. Because they didn't even come and give me the benefit of the doubt and say, hey, you know what? I got a message that ABC happened. Is that true? Just like they're going around and saying all of this stuff happened on our trip. Our trip, it didn't. But they're going to keep saying it till the cows come home, no pun intended. But what happened was, and it had to play out, and as it's played out, more and more people are seeing that these people that did this messaging behind the scenes, the ones that, like I said, were motherly, grandmotherly, sick, victims, are not such people. That as time has gone on, and the truth always comes up, right? Truth always rises. The truth has come out. It's not all the way out yet, okay? There's a lot of people that still don't realize things, but it's coming up. But I just got another message the other day, okay? Telling me more about what one of these people did behind the scenes. So, yeah, there are people that were duped. They still bear a responsibility that they didn't come to me. Because if they really supported me and really cared about me, I don't care who is telling them. Okay? I don't. They should still give me the benefit of the doubt to say, hey, I heard like this, that, and the other thing. Is that true? But that's what we have there. That's what happened. And then when I called her out on that, I was getting my bike that day. And I came home and I told Scooter, I said, and Scooter will remember this, I said, Scooter, she is full of shite. She is full of shite because nobody's emailing her. If they were emailing her, why does she told me, I know you're going to want to kill me, but how many people did you message, email, or talk behind the scenes and say bad things about us? Because she's getting messages. Then I said, wait a second. And I told you this. And let me see if I can, really, because I'm so sick of this. I'm so sick of her pretending she's innocent, of any of them pretending they're innocent. None of them are innocent. None of them. Oh, and the thing she's saying about, I was worried about someone owning 10 properties. Yeah? Do you really want me to go get those messages? Who did the genealogy? Who emailed me after a show and said, I found out the science teacher doesn't own that property, or whatever the hell you said about her science teacher? Yeah. I've told that person. I called that person last year and told them any part that I had in it. And I also told them that you had a huge part in it. And so did several other people. Right? Right? All the people that were saying it wasn't you, it wasn't you. Okay. All right. Let me go get some, see if I can find this real fast. It's my media. But yeah, so she did this and then said, you know, how many people did you message? Well, I said, well, if you're getting all these messages, shouldn't you know? But she wasn't going to give me the messages. So I knew right then and there she had been plotting behind the scenes for a while. Plus, right before that, she had that flip out where she tries to mock me and say that I was going to end my life for reasons that, you know, it's just so terrible. And then starts crying and starts screaming like a banshee, saying that all of these suicide things, and then goes in and writes all of the suicide stuff in a message, graphic stuff, saying she was so highly triggered. But now she throws that out. She thinks nothing of mocking someone, about that, about feeling very low, nothing about mocking people about it. These are the kind of people they are, okay? And I'm sick of it. I really am. I'm sick of it. I've sat here while they put up channels that say their sole purpose is to get me off of YouTube because I'm very dangerous, mentally unstable. I'm the worst psychopath on here. I mean, they describe themselves. So anyway, her whole method of operation is this. Okay? I'm looking for this. I want to go, this goes back a year. So I may go, I have to, well, I think I can do that from, hold on a second. I think I can search by date in here, and that would narrow it down very much. So she said this again. I heard her say this to someone else, that somebody was messaging her. And I said, my gosh, does she ever get a different story? She does the same thing. And someone's messaging her. She never does anything to anyone. She's always a victim. She is so weak when she has to be, that she's so easily manipulated. And she does all these things. And then, you know, it's terrible. When the fallout comes out, okay, because all of these people in this hate bond, you know what's going to happen. Hate bonding never works. It never works. There's no real things that they have in common other than that hate. And when they find out how many things they don't have in common, that is what rips apart. And then when there starts to be trouble, like if there's a lawsuit or if there's whatever, they start turning on each other brutally. And right now she's sitting up on panel with people she really doesn't like and telling them all these things, okay, and attacking me with them. But when that turns around, the viciousness is going to be unleashed on these very people that she's on the Gaslight 2023 tour with. So it's just so dang predictable. And I think more and more people, because her worst enemy is herself. Her worst enemy is herself. Her worst enemy is herself up on a panel. Her worst enemy is when she's sitting up there talking. Because you can hear her voice when she lies. You can hear her stammer and try to piece together something. She is not able to fool people as she thinks she can. So she will say something like, literally, she said, now, this woman had an interest in Jim Jones, like no other person I've ever seen. And the reason she had an interest in Jim Jones, in my opinion, is because she thought Jim Jones was a genius. And if Jim Jones could influence so many people, she wanted to harness that power to influence people. So she says that I am like the genocide leaders, that I have a cult, that I am terrorizing everyone, and it's so scary. And anyone that knows me, and anyone that's in Slack, and anyone that's been a moderator with me knows that's not true. But they're hoping that this is true. I will tell you, they are on that side. Okay? And, yeah, they are on that side. That's who is modeling their behavior after genocide. Diabolical dictators. Okay, so she is her own worst enemy. Her mouth is her own worst enemy. And the fact that she continues to go on is like, great. When she is writing, well, she takes a tremendous long time. She has to turn off comments on her videos when she does put up those hate videos that she makes. She has to turn off comments because she cannot just respond on the fly. She has to sit, get the comment, and then she doesn't release the comment until she has written the reply. And that is with a lot of time invested in that. And for someone that's living such a full life on the beach, I don't know how anybody could have that type of time to be doing that. So, yeah. So her own mouth is her own worst enemy, and will give her away every time. And anybody that's still believing the crap, time will tell, if you haven't seen it yet. Everything they're accusing me of is every single thing they're doing. Everything. You know, I love they say, oh, I unplugged, because they think you don't know they did not unplug. Okay? They don't unplug. It's just very funny. They think they're fooling people. They really, really, really do. Okay, let me find this. What's so funny? What are you guys doing?
What?
What are you guys doing?
I don't know.
You don't know?
No.
Okay.
I think I moved. Yeah, we get some bowl.
You want a bowl?
Yeah.
get the scooper?
I'll just get a spoon. We'll do a tray.
Oh, shouldn't we get the scooper?
Nah, man,
Oh, it's Doll here. Binky said it's Doll here that she put on the shell. She made a shell that was fishing.
Yo,
made a
take
show.
it easy, take it easy.
She made a shell that was fishing.
Look, we're gonna be on the internet. I don't give a crap.
Let me see here. Okay, so that's I we have to go back further than that. So let me go by date. Where's the date?
I'm checking them. She's throwing it. She's...
Okay.
I got it.
I'll see it.
Wait, bro. Yeah.
I want to do something. Where's the... So anyway, let me go here now. Search would be 2020. Let's try that. That'll bring it up by date.
Oh, shoot.
October. Okay. So she probably got...
Mom, you didn't have me either. Mom. Mom.
Okay, so hold on a second. Why am I? Let's see. What? Hold on. Sorry, so I had to take care of something here. Now let me see here. No, okay, I have to go. I have some of the stuff here, but I put their stuff. I don't know. I have everything. I have to figure out how. But I will get all of that. I have it all here. I just get anxiety when I'm looking for something and then I feel like I'm holding you up. I mean, I can sit here and get it. Let me see this. That would be... Okay. Here we go. Okay, let me see. See all. Okay, I want to see all of these different. Why are these? Date. Oh, that's what I want to see. Okay. Let me see if it'll let me just search it. See if I. Will it let me just search any of them? Let's see. Okay, let's see what we have here. So it would have been, what is this one? Okay, so this is some of the stuff that this was September of. These are just some of the comments. This person that just wanted to make amends, someone that started a channel making hate videos, wanted just to make amends and go away. Write stuff like this. We left you because you suck. Get over it. Without your nightly hate fests against all of us who left you in disgust, you have zero content. Go back to your dirty little life and leave our families alone. Yeah, nobody's ever attacked your family from me, Bitey Cat, ever, or was directed to by me forever. And your family has not been attacked. My family has. By you. Let me go back. Okay, I don't know why it's taking so long to load these messages in here. Come on. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. And here's how they harass on Hell to the No, like, and we know who that is. YouTube keeps turning my comments off. Guess Merb is reporting my video again. You couldn't even go one day for your children without going live. You filmed all the children without permission, and Phil did it for YouTube. How gross. Don't you dare strike my video or I'll report you for filming underage children, and that's horrible. That sounds like extortion, moo. Oh, I mean hell to the no. I mean Evie. I mean Kaz. I mean Jamie. I mean, sorry. That sounds like extortion. That sounds like extortion. Doesn't it? That sounds to me an awful lot like the extortion there. Okay. Where the heck is my... Where is my other thing? And, you know, the people that want to say they just wanted to leave, they're posting stuff like this. Huh, Hamu? Yeah? Tagging me, which you're not too smart, are you? That constitutes harassment, especially when you're posting something like this. That constitutes harassment, continued harassment. You don't want to go anywhere. You don't want to go anywhere. You want to continue to harass is what you want to do. And extort and threaten. You're breaking all terms of service. You're not allowed to have a channel like you have. Here is further, okay? When somebody is tagging you and you get it in your mentions as a creator. So which means that when someone is tagging me, like these people, do you see how often they were doing it? One day ago, beautiful song, everyone enjoy, Mommy Ramblings blog, okay? Spot on, Merb, you suck. Oh, wait a minute. That sounds like a cow, doesn't it? Didn't a cow just use that same thing? As you always do, and again, we prove it. Mentally dangerous. That is from 2022, and they are still going to town with their windbag threats, mentally dangerous, get help, get off. That's their job, is to get me off of YouTube. And yes, they have said that is their job, and it's in their video description. That's extortion, is that not? That we will not, unless you do this, we're not going to stop. Let's see. Something right here. Oh, look at this. Watch. See this. Merb, you suck, as always. Look at this. That was October 23rd. Here she is, September 27th. You suck. Get over it. go and look at something else. This way I can clip this part and send this part out. So okay. Watch this, because I bet you a bunch of you haven't seen this. No more lies. Who uses a bunch of emojis? We're not going to take it anymore. This channel is not to show hate, yeah, right, but to expose the lies and harassment by this creator. The treatment of her past and present subs are horrible, and abusive. Carolyn needs mental help and off YouTube. Email hell to the no. Backup channel. Then asking for money. Got the grift out? You got the grift out? You need another coffee maker? You got the grift out? Buy me a coffee? Oh, okay. Yeah. Buy me a coffee. Okay? And this, and I also have every month, because it's changed up, but that all shows their agendas. Those are their agendas. That's their agenda. They can't move on. Okay? They can't move on. Hold on a minute. Let me, something else. And go to my, come on. Okay, let's see now. Let me go here. Hold on, I'm scrolling down on the, let me find my glasses, they're over here. Okay, you want to see some disgusting stuff where they took my kids? And we're talking about hell to the no and moo. And this is okay. They think this is okay. This is okay. This is okay that they did this. I'm going to show you just how ugly Moo is. You're going to see her ugliness and all of it. Okay? So they put this up here. They stalked my Instagram. This is to shame me. They had this lady come in saying nothing like B-Day with the grandkids because they think that shames me. Then they put comments to that. And let me get her disgusting comments. And I'll show you the little story they wrote about my boys. Okay, here we go. Here's some of, let's start on these. Watch how she goes from scared to laughing her butt off. Grammarly, perfect, OMG. Look with the emojis. How embarrassing that a nearly elderly, middle-aged woman, see, she's always talking when she goes on her Gaslighting 2023 tour that we're calling her old. When she does nothing but call me old Merb, says I look 80 years old, doesn't cam up, of course, no. She is just projecting everything she feels about herself. That a nearly elderly middle-aged woman forces her family to pose with her. No, I don't force my family. Maybe you have to do that, Moo. I don't force my family. My family enjoys the pictures, and we enjoy the memories, and we know how important they are. But maybe your children don't want to pose with you, and I can understand that. To pose with her in this ridiculous banner and tiara. Oh, it's ridiculous? It was my birthday. There was nothing ridiculous about it. What is she, 5 years old? Why are you concerned with my life? I thought you wanted to move on. Why are you stalking my Instagram? Why are you putting my little boys up on your hate channel? And then Merb plasters their photographs all over the internet. All over the internet? I put them on my Instagram. I'm proud of my family. Why are you stalking me? Because she is a public figure? No. I put them on my Instagram because I would like to share them with my friends and family. It's not my fault you're a stalker. Well, her children are not. She has made them into laughing stocks. No, they're not laughing stocks, though you want to make them into laughing stocks because that's part of your plan, right? You think if the children are bullied, you'd be okay. But your plan went horribly wrong because when Call It As I See It wrote that little story, oh yeah, that's illegal because that is cyberbullying children under the age of 18, and that's taken very seriously, as I said, and there was no fiction there. No, not at all. You used my family, our names, our lives, said they were my boys. There is no fiction there. You dug yourself in that one. You dug yourself in. She has made them into laughingstocks in their hometown, and these photos will follow them to college and into adulthood. How disgraceful. Would somebody tell me who thinks it's disgraceful that I take a picture on my birthday with my kids? Is that disgraceful to take that and put that on Instagram? Is that disgraceful? Okay? And now, look here. You want to talk extortion? You want to talk extortion? Merb, don't cry with the next round. Biatch. LMAO. The exposure you're going to get will be epic. Threat. And here, psychopath. Evie Scorpio, you are the biggest freaking stalker I have ever seen. You all want lives, but you can't stop stalking. Okay, here's Call It As I See It. Writing stories about my boys under their picture. Don't worry, it's been reported. Under their picture. Okay? Those boys, right under their picture. Well, my mom is spoiled, paranoid psycho who we only see when she wants us to pose for pictures so she can show them online. She sits in our kitchen crying, yelling, sometimes even screaming, saying words like biatch and shite, while we have to be silent because she wants everyone who watches her online, all two people, to believe we have a perfect family. We hear her laugh all the way up in our bedroom sometimes, but that laugh gives us nightmares. I just wear earplugs. The screaming is almost as scary as the laugh. Mom is always saying she is in contact with the police, state police, and even the FBI, but that's all lies. Look what the words they put in my kid's mouth. That is not fiction. This they are writing as truth. They are writing this as truth with my boys. Okay? Sorry, guys. You've messed up on that one. You done effed up. You done effed up. Okay? They go on and on. This goes for 2 pages about this, and I have it all. And that is cyberbullying a minor, okay? And good going, Call It As I See It. Good going. And then we've got Nancy. Okay, Nancy, who's also joining in the threats against Sharon's daughter-in-law. Nancy, whoa, what if someone looks up your nephew, right? What if somebody looks him up from this, since you're all doing this, huh, Nancy? Huh, Nancy? Who didn't pay for things she bought, didn't honor her commitments, but here you are, Nancy, right? Shooting off your mouth that you're going to sue. You're all going to sue when you don't even realize the freaking things you're doing. If you really had a nephew who was a lawyer, he would have told you to shut your mouth, get off that channel, and you're going to be the one getting sued, especially when you're making up a story using my boys and parading it around as the truth, using our real lives. Not fiction, Nancy. Not fiction, huh? Yeah. Yeah, Nancy. I'm sorry. I am so sick of these people. They walk around and they parade around and they pretend. Okay. They want to get on with their lives. They want to move on with their lives. They're going to my Instagram. They're posting this saying, "We've got you a 2XL white jacket with beautiful buckles on the back." Well, you know what? If you got me a 2XL, you better keep it for yourself. Because number one, you need it. And number two, that's not going to fit me and will serve no point because I will just fall right out of it. I'm not a 2XL, but we now know you are very disgruntled with your body size. That's why you say the things you do. Hang on, I'm going to bring you a where you can really. Okay, here's where she's constantly obsessed with sex. Constantly talking about, always resorting to that. Always. How perfect the quintessential lol cow shaking her bubblegum boobies. Oh boy, what are you? What are you? Are you fantasizing over me? What the hell is wrong with you? While Jim May chants moo moo, I'm dead. What they did is put together a jib jab to defame, to slander people. And they put subs in the pictures to hurt them. Very nice. And closer to getting you to your coming up here to court, sweets. Okay? Hold on, but let me get you. Probably just easier if I go this way. Let's go over here. Let's go over here with your disgusting selves. You want to put it out on the internet? Grandkids must be real proud. You're wondering what that pictures I take with my children are going to follow them to college? Wow. What do you think Bitey Cat is going to follow those grandkids to college? Pictures with a loving mother or disgusting things their grandmother said on the internet as a 72-year-old woman? Which do you think is far more detrimental? Well, I know the pictures with me are not detrimental, okay? Because we have a loving family. I know that your grandchildren are going to be mortified by what you post. I imagine they would be, as any person would of their grandmother, that I think. And that's my opinion. And I'm damn well entitled to it. After this crap you say about my kids, and then you stalk them and get their pictures. How'd you like somebody to post your granddaughter up there? Right? Because you sent pictures of your granddaughter around. So will it be okay if those pictures go up of your granddaughter with a face like that? Would you like that? In the poses that she was in? You know exactly what I'm talking about. Get my kids off your freaking site. Get my kids off your site. And no, you won't, right? You won't. So I guess everyone can do the same thing and you'll have no problem with it. Because you apparently think it's okay to do that. You're showing the world you think it's okay to do that. So then you will have no problem if anybody does that to your grandchildren, right? You'll have no problem. I'm going to show you what she posted, because 1 minute she's so scared and the next minute say she does her own self in. I can't help it. I'm laughing so hard that I'm literally crying at the sight of that homely old woman striking a pageant pose in a leopard outfit. Outfit, it's a shirt. That only serves to accentuate the roundness of a belly that is fairly bursting from the size of its ripe teenage uterus, the one that Merb has TMI'd us about so often, that is now a public figure in its own right. Look at these people. Look at these people. Look at these people. Just take a look at the crap they write and are good with that. You good with that? You good with all that? Oh, she's obsessed with you, Bitey? Oh my gosh. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Here she comes. It's mind-boggling. I cannot imagine why Merb would waste her time fantasizing about me in this way, placing me in filthy surroundings in her own mind. Nobody placed you there. You did that. I wrote a fictional story, and you put yourself in it because everything is about you, Moo. Everything. You are paranoid, girl. We were never even personal friends. And I can't stop that. I'm not the one talking about your breasts. You are talking about mine. Now, then she gets, Merb needs to STFU, go take care of her own family and stop inserting herself into our personal lives. What the freak, lady? What the freak? You took my picture of my kids. You took that picture and wrote this crap. Just a reminder, old Merb, always age shaming. You literally demanded live from the bully pulpit of your disease of a channel that Bitey Cat remove her perfectly legal channel. No. Bitey's content is not legal. Go look at the terms of service, okay? What she has done to me in those videos is not in YouTube's terms of service. So you're wrong there. Or else you would begin to dox her and everyone else. No, never said that. And because you wrote it here, it doesn't make it true. This is part of your gaslighting tour. Never, never, never. And my video is up. Okay? Never said, if you don't remove your channel, I'm going to dox everyone and what you said there. Or else. Sorry, didn't say it. Them's fighting words to the FBI as well as to the Attorney General of every single state, because using those words is otherwise known as extortion. Well, hell to the no, then you're probably going to be in a great deal of trouble, right? Because all of your stuff is extortion. You say that, and you do say it. You say it in your videos, you say it in your comments, you say it when you're going around, and you say it everywhere. You're talking about yourself. We ate great snacks and drank fabulous Nespresso coffee. Oh, great, great. Who the hell cares about your cheap old coffee maker? Witnesses began to submit IC3s. Good. Filing false FBI reports. They mention it numerous times. The FBI is very interested in that. Okay? Put URL and timestamps of your offenses, because complaints to the FBI can be made by every single witness to your acts. Oh, and by the way, just a random note here. Complaints may be submitted via the link below. Here they go. They are inciting false FBI reports. MERB, if you feel any of this is unfair, and since you're special, you'll be able to state your own case to the FBI via sworn proton mail. There they are. However, be aware that those bulletproof LOL NDAs that you forced no, I didn't force anybody to sign a thing. Friends to sign will not protect you during any inquiries resulting from the sworn statements already submitted. Go submit them. You're going to get in trouble. The FBI is going to laugh at you, and they're going to get you on reporting falsely. And do you understand that we have all of this that we've submitted to the on the IC3s? Do you not see that? And everybody that's here, feel free to go to that when you see all of this that I'm showing you, okay? Because every witness to this, what's going on, this cyber stalking, where they grabbed my photo off my Instagram and are ridiculing and making fun of me and my children, you can do that about minors under 18, and you can do that for me as well. And that would be wonderful if you see that. If you so see that, you can do that. If you see evidence of a cyber crime in anything that I'm showing you. However, be aware of those bullets. Okay, if and when the FBI comes calling, even though you will put on your baby tiara and tell porkies all night long because the FBI is not the boss of you, your friends may not be so stupid. Watch how she doxes Sharon. Especially since your resident Homeland Security expert, Sharon, see, they are gaslighters oh boy, will have explained to them that lying to the FBI is a federal crime. Well, you're lying to the FBI. You're lying to the FBI. Sharon and Scooter might also be subject to answering truthfully, which, yeah, of course they would answer truthfully, and they'd let them know exactly what you've been doing. Don't go threatening to dox them. No, I don't threaten to dox. Meanwhile, keep doing what you do best, which is being a stupid big genius. Time to stop. Oh, this sounds like extortion. MERB is mentally unstable and extremely dangerous. And here, another link to the IC3 form. You see this? This is harassment. This is inciting to file a false FBI report. It is also telling them this, they want this in there. This is their narrative. Mentally unstable and extremely dangerous. Here's the link, and your information is kept private. No, it's not. No, it's not when it's a false report. No, it's not when it's a false report and it's subpoenaed. Oh my gosh, they're lying. And look at all the people that did it. Done. Jolie, done. Tink, done. Nancy, done. Bitey Cat, done. Again, this time for extortion with a big cursing emoji. Done. Oh, good. I'm glad you're all implicating yourselves. I'm so proud. She has no right to do the things she does to people. HTTN is right. She needs to be stopped. Everything they're doing there by saying she needs to be stopped and all of this is inciting hate. It's inciting hate that can come from one unhinged person out there that tries to do something because they are repeating over and over this false narrative of theirs. The absolute joke. When you put yourself on the internet, people say all kinds of things about you. She goes on to say that you shouldn't age shame or do whatever, blah, 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 blah. Then when you insult the person in the argument is lost. When she is part of this, this is gaslight, this is Casbat's gaslight. And let me show you Casbat's lovely comment that she made about my grief too, okay? This is the story they wrote about my sons, okay? Yeah, that's cyber harassment of children under the age of 18. That goes on a special form with the FBI. Horrible, yeah. You think they'd all take kindly if their grandchildren were put out like that, with this filter over their face? Huh? To mock them? Ridicule them? You think that's okay? You think that's okay, Kathy from Texas? You think that's okay? You think your son would report on that? You think your son would be okay with this? You think he'd think this is a good thing? Because, oh boy, I just can't even with these people. If it was their kids, just unbelievable. Their videos are disgusting. It's so gross. Their videos are so gross, and the way they go to hurt subs and people on the panel, it's so vindictive, cruel, heartless to those people. It's so disgusting. And any of you that stand with that, wow, you've showed the world who you are. Watch Casbat judge a person who just lost a child. Watch her judge. I'm going through my shots here. Okay, here's this one over here. Trying always on her gaslighting tour to call me a bigot, a homophobe, a pedophile, all this stuff, Evie. You think you're untouchable in the UK? I promise you you're not. I promise you you're not. I've had some nice meetings the last few days. Oh dear, you know what this is, TWAT, waffle light again. Keep going, you lying bigot. Oh, because you say it, Evie, doesn't make it true, but you know what it is? It's slander and libel. Your lies are going to look hilarious next to the truth. No, yours are. Effing embarrassing. Hardly anyone makes a video about you because they cannot stand listening to you and cannot stand looking at your duping delight smirk. And it's still so weird that people see you looking in a strange direction, talking to yourself. What a nasty nut. It's clear you have noticed that no one is watching. You go ahead and explain your views and numbers considering you're supposed to have 41K. By the way, do you make the same cake for every occasion? Have you not tried to change it up? Not good with change, are you? How about a cake in the shape of a guitar or a file? You're not too good at life, Evie Scorpio, because you're living mine. Okay, here we go. Wendy, we know who you are too. She's the scum of the earth. This is Bitey. The most evil person I have ever known. I'm the scum of the earth, the most evil person she has ever known. I actually have someone to monitor her because I cannot listen to her myself. She's literally insane. She admits to stalking me and even having someone stalk me. Good. Bravo, Bitey. Really good. Really good. Candy from a baby. Yep. She honestly admits this crap. Yep. Oh, and here, watch this other grift of Janae. Because they're all, Janae calls everybody out on a grift, and she does this other hate channel and puts out this, Janae, right? I'm just a loving old lady with a dog. May pets, peace, and beauty grace your life. Let's take a look at Janae's videos, okay? Janae loves dogs. Oh, but look, she puts her PayPal out. Oh, grifting? I support rescue organizations. Oh, this almost sounds like the, why do they have to go through you to support a rescue organization? And why are you begging for money, Janae? I thought you were so well off. And you call everybody else out, right? Wow. 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 Oh, here we go. Here we go, Casbat. We didn't forget about you. Here we go. Amazing video. You know, I'll never forget Merb's words when she found out the tragic news about her son. She said, my life is about to change. Always in, this is what I'm saying, is she okay? Because what is she doing here? They're always the ones talking about spelling. What is this? Is this supposed to be every Casbat? Because you're always going around. Are you okay? Because you don't sound okay here. Situation. The first thought is your herself. Oh boy. Oh boy. Your guys are always accusing everybody of being drunk or on pills, right? That's what you're doing here. You accuse me of being on Xanax. Oh, and the stalkers circumventing multiple bans to screenshot my comments. You're assisting Merb in criminal behavior, so there's that. What criminal behavior is that, Casbat? Someone sending me a screenshot of your disgusting comment as proof of harassment and stalking? No, you just don't want your ugliness to be seen. That's why you block people and you think you can write whatever you want and you're upset. Do you know anybody can go in an incognito mode and see everything, but you don't know that, do you? Exactly. Exactly. Oh, here we go. Speaking the facts. Casbat, my blood is boiling after Merb was such a coward and spoke of you and Evie. Merb is such a weak body of a human. Really, hell to the no? You with your stalking and harassment channel? Your blood's boiling? Oh boy. Your blood's boiling for another reason, because you're getting damn well caught. And everybody's seeing you for who you are. So these are, here we go. Because let's see what this is. She doesn't say, oh, here you go, Moo, I got a little present for you. You didn't say B plugs, right? You didn't say B plugs. You most certainly did. To the facilitator, sorry, you are not relevant. And your thoughts are informed by the same blackmailing psychopath who attempted to terrorize my daughters. Completely false. Of course, they realized exactly what she was when they saw her pitching sex toys wrong and heard her replay the porn calls she recorded herself. Wow, that's a strong allegation. Completely false, slander, and libel. About her minor sons, look at this. Look at this. Look at it. Wow. Why don't you all distract yourselves in Zoom tonight and have a watch party with MRB? You could all view her old vids and watch her fondle those mini Emmas and B plugs of hers. Lies. Never in my life have I reviewed anything like that. You are a sick person. You are a sick person. Talking about B plugs. I have never, ever reviewed B plugs. Don't have videos about B plugs. So have at it. You are in trouble. You are in big trouble, Bitey. And what you said about my kids, and you said I did this, you don't realize the trouble you're in, Bitey? And you don't think your children and grandchildren are going to see this? Like you said, it's going to follow them to college and beyond? That you're even talking about this? You think that it's not? You threaten people? Please. Please. Okay? These people are full of threats, extortion, and they even threaten children. Okay? And they write the most disgusting things about, you want me to show you what Moo put about children in wet bathing suits? The mind that would even think that is disgusting. Okay? I would need it to have been something, yeah. They think the most vile comment wins the argument when it's quite the opposite, Janae says. I thought people were supposed to be supportive of mental illness. No, they mock. They mock. They mock. They mock grieving mothers. They mock everything. Oh, no, more than one, Teresa. Casbat's in the UK. Evie Scorpio's in the UK. Teresa Green she says she's in Australia, but we know. Yeah, where the rules are stricter. Yeah, there's quite a few of them that are involved in this in the UK. Absolutely. Absolutely. They think they are immune from being prosecuted for this. And let's not even mention their disgusting videos with my children in them, with our likenesses in them, with putting us in situations that are disgusting, putting subs in situations, their comments. I have books of this disgusting stuff. And this is going to help. This is going to help because I am done with this. I am so done with this. And people need to see this. They need to see this. They need to see that these people are putting these vile, disgusting comments, and they are not above attacking children and putting children out there. Because I know a creator that got upset in another chat because somebody mentioned her granddaughter's name. Not only are my minor children's names mentioned, that very creator put my child up on your screen. Not what I have your old videos, Natasha, the ones that got taken down when your channel went down. I have them showing you complacent and complicit as you put those pictures up and talked about it. Yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. I've got plenty more. And I will put together all of that stuff from when she was saying all that stuff to me about me emailing people, when she was going through that charade, the stuff she was putting up about Tammy. Yep. It's disgusting. They think they can hide out on these disgusting channels and say all this stuff, and it's not going to follow them into their real life. Do you understand? People know who you are. Do you understand the internet is forever? Do you understand this disgusting stuff? Yes, porkies. I know, Christy. I know. Because you see, hell to the no is comprised up of them together. The most evil of the evil. We've been gathering evidence for a long time, Christy. A long time. A long time. They want to threaten people's jobs. They want to threaten to contact family members. They want to take someone's minor children and put them up. And you think we're just going to lay down, take it, and let you step on us? No. The very people that freak out think that the history that they've been in with, this horrible history of abuse, Natasha thinks that ends when they take her channel down. All of those horrible videos are down and forgotten. They're not forgotten, Natasha, because I have them all. I have every one of them, especially the ones where you attacked my children. Every one of them. And Moo, all of your comments, all of your slander, your libel, the stuff you said about me, I did this and I did that, threatened and blackmailed your kids, lies. Unbelievable lies for your gaslight tour. You want attention, Moo? I'll give you attention. I'll shine a light on every nasty thing you've done to me. You should be fine with it because you put it all out there. And you should be fine. Right? You're proud of that. You're proud of that. Oh, here we go. We've got another supplement to her other one where she said my kids, where she made a threat about my kids that this is going to follow them. That's why she put that out there, because she wanted to get people to mock them. And then she says, exactly, and her whole family has to bear the burden of her revolting self-obsession. Merb will be a lifelong emotional and financial burden on her entire family. It sounds more to me like you're talking about yourself, Bitey Cat. Who thinks Bitey Cat is talking about herself? Do you think she's talking about herself there in all of these comments? In all of these insecurities? Do you think she's projecting what she hates about herself? Here's Held to the No again. Okay? On their gaslighting tour. This is their gaslighting tour. Here we are. Posting to a video. Okay? And then saying, listen in on this video below. This is a woman who says we are jealous of her. This is a woman who claims to do no wrong to others. Narcissists will never admit to any wrongdoing, ever. Well, that's you, Moo. You never admit it. It's always someone else's fault, right? You were always scared, right? You had a cult leader, right? Right? Please listen to the video in its entirety and tell me if this is a woman who has her life together. She misplaced her iPhone. By the way, we know Nicole left your channel. History repeats itself with MRB. We all know she has been blackmailed to remain silent. There's another bit of slander, isn't it? You all know, right? Oh, every single person who left MRB has been scolded, humiliated, and verbally abused by MRB. You know what? The people that have left, and you know that didn't happen to you, I would love it if you would do the right thing and come forward. Because I know some of you have already said that, and I really appreciate it, because this person, By the way, MRB has her live streams up where she is attacking Bitey Cat and Evie Scorpio. She sounds like an absolute child not getting their way. It's truly embarrassing to watch her live streams. You trying to convince anybody else of anything? Are you? Let's not forget Bitey's channel. I'm sure her grandkids would be proud. Grandma's channel, who's with us on the beach all day. Here she is. Let's make this a little smaller so we can take a look at her great videos that she's making. Oh, you're not harassing anyone. Replacing my eyes. You're not harassing anyone. Absolutely not. Oh, you're threatening? Oh, look at this. Oh, this mocks MRB. Oh, death so funny MRB, right? Two liars. Oh, yeah. Everything about you. This is only some of them, guys. There's another whole portion of these with the Jim Jones stuff. That's her channel. That's her great channeling content. Hold on, I have some real winners for you. Here's her extortion. Here we go. Here we go. Let's look at her extortion. Because this is by her very own definition. She forgot she had this little doozy up there. This video will come down after your campaign of hatred against your defectors has ended. It was never about you. We only stayed for our friends. Now we're gathering elsewhere, out of your grasp, away from your toxic turmoil. Oh, this video will come down if you do this. If you don't, it will stay up. Oh, really? That my hatred campaign? Everybody that knows the truth knows I was totally ignoring you, even after you tried to blow up our community. You can say what you want. Your actions and the evidence show the exact opposite. And then this one here, the one that reads my mother's obituary, the one that makes a narrative of my family and lies, the one that says I don't have any friends, that if I only knew, that's what Moo said, if I only knew that no one likes me and everybody is talking behind my back to her. They're all talking behind my back to her. Everybody. Really, Moo? Yeah, that's your wishful thinking. But, yeah, not true. Let's see. Trained from Jimmy because he was trained in the cult. Hell to the no. J-May, she's never had one friend, no gal pals, no meetups. She went on YouTube because she's lonely. Wow, J-May, that's some big statements that are completely false and can be proven false. Wonder how your family thinks of you and what you're doing on the internet. Maybe they don't want anything to do with you. You sound like projection. I don't think you have one girlfriend. Okay? Oh, she's consumed, here's Muppets, with jealousy. She can't stand anyone being successful because she isn't. Okay, wishful thinking, right, Muppets? And you know what you put out there comes back, right? J-May, and never does a thing with her sister except trash her. Because Ivy Lynn, who lives about 6 hours from me, has never met me in person, knows about my relationship with my family and my friends. So that's funny, Ivy Lynn, because you don't know a dang thing, but you want everybody to think you do, which, you know what? In a lot of courts will look like extreme stalking. Yeah. So maybe I'll just go with that. And then you'll really be on the line, right? Here's Ivy Lynn. Again, Ivy Lynn is you talk about delusional. She has already lost her channel, in my opinion, and that makes her very dangerous. Dangerous. Again, dangerous. Okay, here we go. You know, Bitey doesn't watch me. She really doesn't, guys. She really doesn't watch me. Yep, the idiot actually thinks we all watch her. Those clips we saw of her struggling with the 3-letter words in a child's word game are what, 30 seconds long? Her jellyfish soliloquy was kind of long, though, maybe 5 minutes. Yeah, you watch everything, Bitey. You have no life except watching me. Okay, so, yeah. So, I want to know something. Did any of you, hold on, where's my thing? Were any of you surprised tonight to see how nasty? Like, did you not know the level of nasty these people are at? I'm just wondering. And I've got to find my live here. These people have been gone for so long now and still stalking years later. Exactly, Bridget. It's weird because they like to talk about it. Anyone dare say anything back, they go berserk. Exactly. Exactly. Like they like to attack people's children. They like to mock people's children. They like to mock people's family. They like to threaten to go real life. They like to call people's workplaces. She also said that I called people's workplaces. Complete slander, okay? But they sit there and admit Natasha said she's going to call Sharon's daughter-in-law's workplace to get her fired. That's what she said she was going to do. These people are all real life. They are okay with real life, and when they turn on each other, they're going to go real life on each other. I know from being here so long how nasty they are. Yes, Linda Uribe, right? Bridget said, I'm not surprised by the stalking, but the amount of stalking is level 1000. They legit have no lives at all. Yes, no remover. You knew, Frilly. Mary Warren didn't know. Mary Warren didn't know, so at least one person was educated with the nasty. How's being a bully and being successful the same thing? They think they are successful because they're bullies. Yeah. It's weird because they like to talk. If everyone one day are Cicely back. Yep. They are very sick women. I believe I heard the R word used for mentally challenged, and I knew right that in there this was a grifter gathering club. They speak of Carolyn as the exact opposite of what she is, Elle said. Wait, but Bitey Cat is the one constantly claiming blackmail, but she is the one acting blackmail. So ridiculous. Exactly, Stacy. Everything she accuses me of, she's doing. They're all doing. Their tactics, their genocidal leader tactics that she says. Hi, Millie. Yes, the drawings show a demented mind. Yeah. She plays the gaslight game like a master chef cooks. Can you still hear the recliner saying, help me? Blackmail on the internet. Wow. Demented, like when kids who do crime, the drawing books are exposed. Yes, so innocent with 12 billion posts and videos, channel hopping, so innocent, self-reflection, and acknowledge your psycho obsession, losers, Bridget said. Seriously creepy, the woman is beyond obsessed with you, MRB. She's so lame. Yeah. How many videos do you need to do? Losers, Bridget says. These women are criminal. The beauty of the internet never forgets and always keeps a little timestamp. Yeah. Yeah. Their families will be very proud. Their daughters, granddaughters, sons, spouses, they'll all be very proud of all of this behavior. They will be very proud of them. Self-absorbed, high got to be cyberbullies. I did ignore them, Teresa, and it's gone. With these people, their obsession is so intense, and they can't stop with me. So whether I ignore them or I address their disgusting behavior, it makes no difference. None. So I'm not going to let someone try. What they're trying to do is trying to get my brand, my name, synonymous with really bad things. This is their plan. I'm going to call that behavior out. I'm going to expose it, because that's not the case. And anybody that truly knows me knows it's not the case. And there are people that we've gone our separate ways, and they can come forward and tell you they were not threatened, harassed, or blackmailed from me. And I hope that they will. I would hope that they will, because this is all such lies. They won't stop. It's a constant. Even when she ignores, they still watch and make content. I am their content. I took up for Carolyn, and she went after me. Oh, you took up for me, and they went. Of course, they go after Frilly. It's sad. It is. It is. All of your disgusting pigs. Yeah. But she sat on a panel and said she never said B-plugs. She sat up on that panel and said she never said that. Yeah, you would think so, Teresa. But you see, instead of doing anything worthwhile, instead of, if they wanted a channel, to make a channel on something, what they wanted to do was piggyback here, attack someone. They're just mean and nasty, and they've just kept up, and just one channel after another with the same thing. And it's totally against YouTube terms of service to have channels like that. Totally against. But, it's disgusting. It's disgusting. It is. But if one person hears the truth, if one person understands what's going on, they're inciting false FBI reports. I've had 4 CPS calls in a year. I've had 3 welfare checks in the last year with all lies. And hoping they think that they will run me off. They will run me off is what they think. Very good. Still can't create content. Extremely obsessive. You're a queen. We don't bow down to others. No, I am not. Anyone who swats needs to be in jail. Carolyn has never threatened anyone, and we know that. They tell lies about our vacation. They, everything, they can't get past this intense jealousy. So we go away to a beach. They have to call even the beach we go on names. Everything, it's such childish, immature behavior. Such childish, immature behavior. Everything is about them. Everything you say is about them. They're just disgusting. Really. Oh boy, I just I'm gonna just look for something else. I am so sick. So sick of the Okay, let's see here. Okay, okay. You want to know on April 5th of 2020, I got an email from Moo. Okay? Do you know what she sent me? A background report for Letitia Stalk saying, "Hi, Carolyn. I have an account already, so I looked her up. Although I'm probably misusing it by spying on Letitia. Nothing you didn't find out, I guess, but geez, this woman sure has a casual relationship with laws." Then sent me one on Carol Baskin. Then sent me one on Chad Daybell and Lori Noreen Ryan Vallow. And I said, here's my response to her when she sent me the one on the true crimes. I said, it seems legal that I can talk about what is on these reports, right? And she said, yes, the only warning is to me about my own use of the info, but it's only a disclaimer. You get to say you got it from a private investigator, and a laughing emoji. She wanted me to call her a private investigator. They're the ones who are selling this dirt to anyone willing to pay. Ha, ha, ha. And I will tell you that I never asked her for any of those reports that were sent to me. Okay? So, yeah. She already had the account. She already had the account. Why would she have an account if she didn't do these? Why would she have an account if I made her do this? Okay? She can go on her gaslighting tour. She can go on her gaslighting tour and say whatever the hell she wants. It's not the truth. It's not the truth, and I have the proof. Let me see something here. But it's just sick. It's really sick. Sick stuff. Here. Hold on 1 second. Hold on, I'm just going to see if I can find this before. Oh, here's another what they refer to as extortion. All to the no. Okay, someone wants me a message. Okay, good to know. I got you, Merv. You need some attention. Don't worry, hon. Here memberships. Thank you guys for being members. I'll check it in 1 second. I'm just in the middle of here's Muppets, sweet Muppets, praying for bad things to happen. That's not how prayer works, Muppets, and that's not how what God wants us to do. And I don't think that's a favorable thing that you're doing. And do you think God will grant you that? Or do you think God will think that there's probably something really wrong? Horrible, horrible stuff. Oh, here's, oh, isn't that interesting? Oh, let's take a look at this lovely thing of hers. This is the, the gaslight tour. Teresa Green, yeah, another miserable liar. Trees of green, right? Trees of green, right? You think no one knows what's going on. Let's just say, this is Bitey, that if a person routinely records many terabytes of telephone calls in 24/7 Zoom meetings with around 15 people from many states without the knowledge or consent of participants who live in any of the 11 two-party consent states, each recording of each person living in one of those states counts as a separate felony. You know, Moo, you try to act so intelligent, but you're not. There is so much wrong with this post, but the first thing is that we don't record terabytes. We don't record our Zooms except when we go shopping and we want to either show everybody else the trips or put them up as videos. Your demented mind says this. Doesn't make it true. But let's say for an instance, Moo, let's just say for a little instance that I was recording calls. It wouldn't matter where the other people live. It matters for the person recording that they must live in a one-party state if they don't disclose it. If they live in a two-party state, they need to disclose it. You don't know what you're talking about, but it's a moot point because we don't record calls, though you're trying your darndest to make people scared to go into Zoom. You're trying your darndest to make people scared. Each instance of sharing the recording counts as another felony. It would if somebody recording it lived in a two-party state. That's what it would be, Moo. You're not so intelligent. For each person recorded, same thing applies for each instance of hot mic. No, it doesn't. You see, Moo, you didn't have a hot mic incident, okay? But let's give you the benefit and say, oh yeah, I was recording you without your knowledge. It's okay, I live in a one-party state. But I wasn't. And it wasn't a hot mic. And since you want to keep talking about it, maybe we need to replay it. Once for each person and another for each broadcasting per person. Wrong. Oh, you're really showing. Can everybody please type in whether you believe this, what she's saying here, or that you know the law and this is false? Thus, the felonies have already built up exponentially. No. But you know what's built up exponentially? Your lies. Given the existence of several years and many terabytes of stored recordings, you're a liar, and that's slander and libel. The aforementioned idiot, always has to go for the low blows, right? Because you're not confident. Might as well apply to be Letitia Stauch's bunkmate because they'll both grow old and die in prison before their hundreds of years of time is served. You are showing the world that you have lost it. You are showing the world. You have shown the world you're crazy. Okay? You've shown it. And that they might as well spend the time. You're comparing me to someone that killed her stepson. Wow. Do you have a reach there? Are you freaking reaching? Wow. You are really showing that you've lost your mind. And you are seething. And that's not a person that is confident. Before their years of time is served, and they might as well spend the time in the company of another impossibly odious biatch of a criminal. I'm not a criminal. I'm not a criminal. Now, if that same idiot files a claim because someone who could have been in any state at the time recorded a single conversation with her, the net result is that I fell helplessly on the floor laughing my arse off. I'm glad you do. I'm glad you do. Have fun. Because it's just killing you. It's killing you, isn't it? Here's where she's again. Big Becky Bad Arse. She's a Becky Bad Arse until it's time to be feeble and weak, right? It's whatever suits it. Whatever suits it. Okay? So here she is attacking somebody else. I am held to the no. My friends are all held to the no. Good job. Good job. Good job. Now we can all put that down, right? Performance notes. Okay, so then she's attacking and then always tagging these people that can all be added to the reports of these cyber crimes that they are committing, and they are committing cyber crimes. Okay, and then we have all of them admitting they are all held to the nose. So see, when paperwork is filed out, anybody that's filing a report on any of this crap, all of these people, Ladybug, We're Held to the Know, Kathy, Voices in My Head, Jackie Burns Creations, Randy's Life, Casbat, Evie Scorpio, Ted's Mom, all of those people have claimed responsibility. So they can all have a separate report. And you can put the URL of their YouTube channel and the FBI can subpoena the information. So even if somebody like one of them doesn't have a real name and you don't know where they are, you can put their YouTube channel and it will be subpoenaed. Good job admitting all that. Good job. Okay, let me see something here. All right, so well, everybody's. I can go and get the rest. Let's take a look at. But I just hope that you see. Where's my live chat? Oh, here we are. Okay. So we are going to talk a little bit. You would think if Carolyn was so dangerous, they wouldn't talk, right? Yeah, right? Yeah. Because that's what you're going to do. And snow remover, you're going to be going from, right, you're so scared because somebody is so dangerous to then rolling on the floor, laughing your head off as you take her children and her off her Instagram page, deface them, and then mock and ridicule them, right? Yeah. Yeah. They're breaking the law. I know they're breaking the law, Christine. If they were so threatened, they wouldn't want to have, yes. Exactly. They're the harassers. They're the dangerous people. They're the psychopaths, the narcissists. Yes, that's them. Everything they say is them. Hi, facilitator. Why can't people worry about their own channel? Frilly, I don't understand. I really don't. Like, why? Why can't you move on? They can't. They are obsessed. Why are they still watching me, Frilly? Tell me this. I can see where a wannabe would be. Oh, thank you, Molly. This is my birthday month, and I'm supposed to wear the crown for the entire month. And it's the 27th. I only have 3 days left. Play the hot mic video. Okay. I can play it. Let me just tell you about Kohberger. Let me go through and just tell you this, and then we'll play the hot mic, okay? So that they can see there's no hot mic. This is something of total fabrication, and you'll see how she turns on a dime and she just blasts right out there. So Bryan Kohberger. They're saying that, okay, the prosecutor, we got some news on Bryan Kohberger, some other news, breaking news. The prosecutors are seeking the death penalty. Well, that's not really a shocker, but it's official. So, today, Monday, prosecutors said they will pursue the death penalty for Bryan Kohberger. The Idaho Statesman said that prosecutors wrote in their filing that Bryan Kohberger's crimes were especially heinous. Hold on one second. I'm trying to get you another. The state found several aggravating factors to the murders, and Latta County prosecutor Bill Thompson wrote this in the court record that was filed Monday. And let me just bring that up real quick so we read it right from the record, right from the horse's mouth, so to say. Okay. Comes now, State of Idaho, and through the Latta County prosecuting attorney, and hereby gives notice to the court, the defendant and his counsel, pursuant to Idaho Code, blah, 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 that as of this point in time and based on the information known to the state to date, the following statutory aggravating circumstances pursuant to Idaho Code, blah, 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 appear to exist in this case as to the crimes of murder in the first degree as charged in counts 2, 3, 4, and 5 of the indictment herein. At the time the murder was committed, the defendant also committed another murder and/or the murder was especially heinous, atrocious, or cruel, manifesting exceptional depravity and/or by the murder or circumstances surrounding it, its commission, the defendant exhibited utter disregard for human life and/or the murder was committed in the perpetration of or attempt to perpetrate arson, rape, robbery, burglary, kidnapping, or mayhem, and the defendant killed, intended a killing, or acted with reckless indifference to human life and/or the defendant by his conduct, whether such conduct was before, during, or after the commission of the murder at hand, has exhibited a propensity to commit murder, which will probably constitute a continuing threat to society. The state gives this notice based on the fact that it has not identified or been provided with any mitigating circumstances sufficient to prohibit the triers of fact from considering all penalties authorized by the Idaho legislature, including the possibility of a capital sentence. Consequently, considering all evidence currently known by the state is compelled to file this notice of intent to seek the death penalty. The state will continue to review additional information as it's received and reserves its statutory right to amend or withdraw this notice. Respectfully submitted, 26th day of June, 2023. I hereby certify the true and correct copies of this notice pursuant to Idaho Code blah 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 was served on the following in the manner indicated below. Ann Taylor on the 26th day of June. So yes, they're going to pursue the death penalty, and there's also some more news. Hang on. Here we go. So, Bryan Kohberger's defense rejected the prosecution's call for a protective order barring the release of some of its DNA work towards identifying a suspect in the murder of the 4 University of Idaho students last November. It accused the state of hiding its entire case behind the protective order it seeks. The defense motion suggests that there may be multiple other possible suspects that investigators ignored, including 2 additional males, DNA within the house where the deceased were located once they identified Kohberger as their subject. The defense says it's important for them to understand how the prosecution came to their decision that Kohberger was their man. And they want to know how they were looking for a car seen in the surveillance footage, the white Elantra, and they want to find out how they got to this conclusion that he was their man and the Elantra was their car. His attorneys and prosecutors have been sparring back and forth in court filings over the discovery and exactly what parts of the investigation must be handed over to the defense so they can prepare their case. Now, the prosecutor, Bill Thompson, filed a request on June 16th for that protective order to cover the investigative genetic genealogy work that was done by the FBI prior to Kohberger's arrest. Thompson said that that work generated hundreds of innocent relatives of the family tree, helped narrow down the suspect list, but it was more specific work from the Idaho State Police lab that clarified the suspect for the investigators. All the DNA work started from a sample that was found on that knife sheath that was left by the body of the 2 girls upstairs, Madison and Kaylee. And the state initially found no match for it in the criminal databases, but then the FBI broke it down to a family tree before they matched the sheath DNA sample with a sample taken from a trash can on the Kohberger parents' house, which was from his biological father, Brian's biological father. Then Kohberger's DNA was sampled after his arrest by a search warrant, and the state lab showed a statistical match with the DNA found on the knife sheath. The defense's motion says that without the ability to see all of the work that was done with that sample, they can't be sure that the DNA sample from that knife sheath was not put in there by someone else during an investigation that spans hundreds of members of law enforcement. Apparently, at least one lab the state refuses to name. And what their defense has said, they said that Mr. Kohberger has reasons to be extremely suspicious of the IGG used in this case. Rather than seeing it as some sort of complex tree building that led to him, it appears for more like a lineup where the government was already aware of who they wanted to target rather than have the investigation done by someone blind to the fact. The FBI chose to do it themselves. This is akin to the police pulling in Mr. Kohberger and 5 of his cousins off the street and then pointing to them. No matter what came first, the car or the genetic genealogy, the investigation has provided precious little, attorneys wrote. There's no connection between Mr. Kohberger and the victims, and there's no explanation for the total lack of DNA evidence from the victims in Mr. Kohberger's apartment, office, home, or vehicle. In essence, the lack of disclosure and their motion to protect the genetic genealogy investigation, and they say the state shows the state is hiding its entire case. The defense filed the motion to delay the trial that's currently set to start on October 2nd. Okay. And I am trying to get to you. Okay. Shouldn't they have more evidence in a murder case so big? Well, we don't know all their evidence, but it does make sense with all of this stuff we heard in that arrest affidavit. They seem to be grasping at straws here, I think. Let me get... let's go through this and then we'll do the hot mic. Okay, so we have a lot of really disturbing things. We have people just, I don't know, the world, this is what I mean. This is why I think it's so dangerous when you have people like these bullies spreading this hate and these lies, saying things about me. They have said things that I can't even repeat about me being in the water park, the lies they said about that. Now, what if somebody really believed that and came after and killed me, thinking I was this pedophile that they have said numerous times? That's the danger. They are dangerous. They are dangerous. Okay, so this 18-year-old teen was arrested where? Florida, for allegedly stabbing his mother during a dispute. And what was the dispute about? Well, the dispute was about life decisions in the family dog. Charles C. Suter is behind bars on attempted murder charges in the Volusia County Jail. The police took him into custody around 9:46 a.m. They detained him in his Daytona Beach Shores home. When he spoke with investigators, he said his mother kept pushing him to get his life together, which made him furious. He then allegedly stabbed her numerous times with a small knife he pulled from a knife block. And during that argument, Charles stated that his mother told him he needed to get his life together. And he advised her that this argued him to, he advised them that to the investigators, this argued him, angered him to the point that he wanted to stab her. He admitted to going to the knife block, picking out the smallest knife, and placing it in the 9th knife block spot so he knew where it was. The mother was stabbed 3 times, and she sustained wounds on her left arm, left shoulder, and back of her neck. So I'm looking at the arrest affidavit, and okay, here's what it says. It says, on June 22nd, 2023, at approximately 9:46 hours, Sergeant Gotts, Officer Ransom, and I responded to redacted in reference to a stabbing. Call notes stated the reporting party was stabbed by her son. Furthermore, notes stated the son was no longer on scene and was wearing a blue shirt and pajama pants. I was first to arrive on scene. As I pulled up, I observed a male matching the description on the sidewalk approximately 50 yards south of the location of the incident, walking towards me with his hands in the air. I exited my patrol vehicle. I ordered him to get on the ground. The male complied and was detained in handcuffs. I walked the male to the front of my patrol vehicle, and Sergeant Gotts read the male his constitutional rights per the Miranda decision. The male stated he understood his rights. It should be noted my body-worn camera did not activate during the initial contact with the male. Once the male was detained, my body camera activated. Detective Sergeant Phillips and Detective Malfers arrived on the scene. The male was identified as Charles Soutier. Post Miranda, Charles stated that he got into an argument with his mother, name redacted, last night over their dog defecating inside of the apartment on the dog's pee pads. During the argument, Charles stated his mother told him he needed to get his life together. Charles advised that this angered him to the point he wanted to stab her. Charles admitted to going to the knife block, picking out the smallest knife and placing it in the 9th knife block spot so he knew where it was. And after doing this, Charles, his brother, name redacted, and his mother, name redacted, went out to eat in New Smyrna. Charles believed everyone was in a good mood while out to eat. Charles, his brother and mother, returned home and went to bed. Redacted told him he needed to get his life together again, and she told him that he needed to tell her about the dog having diarrhea because it has pancreatitis and needed medication. Charles admitted to going to the knife block, taking the knife out, and stabbing his mother in the left shoulder. He stated after he stabbed her, she threw a gallon of milk to the floor, screamed, and began walking to the stairs in the apartment. Charles admitted to following her to the stairs while saying, "I will effing kill you." And during this time, Charles was still armed with a knife. And once his mother went up the stairs, redacted applied a tourniquet to his mother's arms. After applying the tourniquet, he stated, redacted walked downstairs and asked him what he was doing. Charles stated as soon as his brother came downstairs, he put the knife on the counter and walked outside. Sergeant Gotts and Officer Ransom spoke with redacted and began treating her puncture wounds. Sergeant Gotts and Officer Ransom observed 3 puncture wounds to the left shoulder and arm area. There was a puncture wound avulsion near the base of her neck, on her back, an approximate 1 inch in depth puncture wound to her left shoulder, and approximately 2 inches in depth puncture wound to her left arm. Bleeding was controlled. Photographs of the injuries were taken and uploaded to evidence.com. During their conversation with redacted, she stated she was in a verbal argument with Charles last night, 6/21/2023, and today, 6/22/2023, over the dog and Charles's life choices. Redacted stated she was in the kitchen making coffee this morning when Charles entered the kitchen and started yelling at her and grabbed a knife out of the butcher block. After grabbing the knife, she stated Charles began stabbing her in the kitchen and chased her up the stairs, attempting to stab her again numerous times, but he was unsuccessful. After making it up the stairs, she advised redacted come from his room to see what was going on and applied a makeshift tourniquet to her arm. Redacted refused medical attention and refused to complete any paperwork regarding this incident. Redacted was provided the domestic violence and victims' rights pamphlets. Redacted verbally stated she wished for her information to remain private under Marcy's Law. Photographs were taken of the scene and uploaded to evidence.com. Redacted refused further medical attention and advised Redacted would drive her to the hospital. Charles was transported to DBSDPS for processing. Charles further explained he placed the knife in the kitchen in a premeditated way because he planned to utilize the knife to stab Redacted when they returned home from dinner on 6/21/23 and planned to do it on 6/22/23. Charles initially advised he wanted to stab Redacted to scare her, but then he advised that he would have killed her if she fought back. Photographs of Charles were taken and uploaded to evidence.com. Charles was charged with attempted murder due to the fact that he hid a knife that he planned to use to stab his mother in the future. Charles was transported to VCBJ. The following items were placed into evidence under the case number: a knife, a robe, a nightgown, and Charles's clothing. It should be noted, Redacted was the mother of both Charles and Redacted. The incident was reported to the following department issued body cameras: Sergeant Goetz and Officer Ransom and mine. Wow. Okay. And then, yeah, I don't know if you guys heard that there was a teenager that was found in, oh gosh, yeah, hold on a minute. There were lots of, that made me remind me of something. Kimberly Jameson, welcome to Rambler VIP. Hey, thank you, Kimberly Jameson. That is very nice of you to become a Rambler VIP. And our other members, was that Snow Remover? Did you buy memberships? Let me see, because I want to recognize that. Hang on, because I was in the middle of something when I was doing that, and I have ADHD and I lost my mind a little bit. But let me go into my dashboard and welcome our new members. Let me go and do that. Okay. Members. So welcome. To Kimberly Jameson, Rambler VIP. To Scooter Chick is a Rambler VIP. The Captain Lee fan. Detective Rambler, Sunkissed Detective Rambler. Elle is a Rambler VIP. Barbara Homer is a deputy. Rachel Ramon is a deputy. Debbie Dahl is a sergeant. Nancy Smith is a deputy. Video Reel is a detective. Okay, I think that's everybody. I heard that you were doing milestones too. I think was that what I was hearing before? Because let me see. I have to go into let me go into my dashboard here because there was, it might have been milestone things that you guys were throwing up there. Let me see here. Go into the studio and it will tell me live. Oh, no, it says we have 6 new members. Oh, it was Snow? Okay, so it's just not shown up in the... it hasn't shown up. So you bought 5. Thank you, Snow. And thank you, whoever got a membership. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Snow. Hi, it's Bink. All right, let's go through this. Let's see what we got here. So now we've got... So there was this teenager that was found in a desert bonfire in a malicious homicide, and it was a teen on a high school graduation trip. Now this is the other one, because that other high school graduation trip, that wrestler killed his ex-girlfriend. And it's crazy. And this one, new details have emerged. This 18-year-old from Nebraska, he went on a graduation trip to Arizona to celebrate his high school graduation, and he ended up being found dead in a desert bonfire pile. According to his family, Parker League arrived June 9th at the Bulldog Canyon area of the Tonto National Forest after visiting a friend. Oh my gosh, another national forest. He was scheduled to return home on June 12th, but a resident discovered his body that day. People are calling Parker's death malicious. His brother said that Parker sent him a text on June 10th, marking that the last time anyone in the family heard from him. Family said they were not notified of his death and subsequently filed a missing persons report with the Tempe Police Department on June 15th. His brother said, and I quote, "I knew he had a place to stay. I knew he got there. We texted. That's about it." The Maricopa County Sheriff's Office officials have made their first public statement about the case on June 22nd. However, they withheld several details to safeguard the integrity of the ongoing investigation, such as how the teen got to the desert and other circumstances surrounding the death. The information we have available for release is he was found in the pile burning. So as far as the other details of whether he was placed there, whether that's where he was, Those are details we can't get into, said the sergeant with the MCSO. Only certain people know details of that crime, so they can't be released to protect the integrity of the investigation. We're working the investigation, and when we say that we have possible leads, that can be a good thing or it can turn out to be nothing. But we work every avenue, every angle, especially with a crime like this in such a remote area. We also rely on physical evidence, and you're talking about the elements of where this was found a whole day after, maybe. So we deal with a lot of different elements that we have to go through. But to say that we know who did this would be premature. Campers in the area reported recent criminal activities in Bulldog Canyon, including thefts, raised the concern with Hunter, who said he thinks that Parker might have been specifically targeted because of his expensive watch. Family members, according to Hunter, also discovered 2 unusual transactions while checking his bank account. We basically found out that someone was using his debit card to get food, and they tried to pay their electric bill with it. Meanwhile, police are asking for the public's assistance, and anyone with information is asked to contact the Maricopa County Sheriff's Office at 602-876-TIPS. That's really sad, a young life like that. And this, I heard this one on the news today. Okay, so this is in Massachusetts, and the couple was celebrating their 50th wedding anniversary, and they were stabbed and beaten to death in the Newton home over the weekend with another elderly family member. Their bodies were found when the 3 didn't go to church come Sunday morning. We heard about this yesterday, but there's more information now. 2 of the individuals were celebrating a golden wedding anniversary this weekend. As you can imagine, this would be a tragic on any day. To have family gathered for this kind of celebration makes it particularly tragic, said the Middlesex District Attorney Marian Ryan. Marian Ryan said investigators found signs of forced entry into the home. Police are also investigating an attempted break-in shortly before 6 a.m., about a half a mile from the victim's home. But it's not clear if the 2 cases are related or which of the 2 incidents happened first. Authorities caution residents to be vigilant and lock their doors. I am very concerned with such a violent crime taking place, whereas the individuals are still at large. Newton Police Chief John Carmichael said at the Sunday night's news conference. The DA office asked residents to check security camera footage from Saturday night into Sunday morning for anything suspicious. We really need the public's help, said Ryan. Carmichael added, the investigators won't rest until we find out who did this and we find justice for these victims. Okay, there was something to that one. Oh, then you might remember this, and this is like kind of localish to me, but this was Marist College, and it was a family weekend, and I believe it was, let me see, October of 2022. So it was right before the Idaho 4. A 35-year-old murderer who killed a father visiting his son at a Marist College event last year was sentenced to life in prison on Thursday. Roy Johnson Jr. was sentenced to 58 years to life in state prison for the killing of Paul Kutz at the Marriott Hotel in Poughkeepsie, New York, October 2022. Kutz was staying at the Marriott for the weekend while visiting his son at Marist College's Family Weekend, an event where families and students come together and have a weekend of activities. Gunshots were fired both outside and inside of the hotel. Kutz was an innocent bystander who got caught in the crossfire when Johnson Jr. shot him in the chest with a 9mm semi-automatic handgun. So this father right here destroyed their family. This other guy. Johnson Jr. was found guilty of murder, criminal possession of a weapon, and reckless endangerment in May. We are extremely pleased that Judge Edward McLaughlin sentenced the defendant in accordance with our recommendation, said the Dutchess County Chief Assistant District Attorney Matthew Weishaupt. Everyone involved in this case deserves a great deal of credit for remaining focused on the task at hand. It was truly an outstanding job. Johnson Jr. reportedly showed no emotion in court as the victim's wife, Natalie Kutz, read a victim's impact statement detailing the heart-wrenching ordeal her family has been through since her husband's death. And I quote her saying, "I stand here today a broken person. My heart is broken with the overwhelming grief that I will never see Paul again. I have nightmares of what Paul went through that morning and the terror he must have felt. My boys live in a world that no longer feels safe or peaceful to them." Before the sentencing, Judge Edward McLaughlin said the defendant committed unfathomable crimes and didn't bother to turn his life around after committing previous crimes. Johnson Jr.'s previous crimes included the alleged killing of another man in an incident that occurred a few months before Kutz's death. He has yet to stand trial for that murder. Unbelievable. And then you might remember we also talked about this case, about the guy that attacked his ex-girlfriend and her mother. The teen baseball star stabbed his ex-girlfriend and her mother in broad daylight at a busy restaurant in Florida. So bond was denied during the weekend court hearing for a Florida teen. He's accused of stabbing his former girlfriend and several others who tried to intervene. There were 2 bystanders too. Let's see. A St. Augustine judge denied bond for an 18-year-old, Spencer Pearson. On Saturday, in connection with the attempted murder charge, Spencer was granted a $100,000 bond for aggravated assault charges. An arrest warrant from the St. Johns County Sheriff's Office indicated that Spencer Pearson was at Mr. Chubby's Wings restaurant off of Valley Circle in Ponte Verde Beach earlier this month when he spotted his former girlfriend along with her friend and her mother at the establishment. The victims were identified as 17-year-old Madison Shemitz, his ex-girlfriend, her mother Jackie Rogue, and a friend Casey Estep. They had walked into the restaurant for lunch but quickly tried to leave when they spotted Pearson. Pearson is accused of following the 3 outside, and he began stabbing Madison in the arm, wherein her mother tried to intervene. Pearson allegedly stabbed her too. Before a bystander stepped in to help, Pearson then stabbed the bystander before turning the knife on himself, cutting his own throat. The incident unfolded after Pearson allegedly engaged in persistent harassment and stalking towards Madison. The arrest warrant states that Madison broke up with the defendant in April, leading to Pearson threatening her with violence before the attack. Let's see. Jackie. Let me see here. The mother had filed her incident report in April after Pearson allegedly began harassing Madison following the breakup. The accusation alleges that Spencer harassed Madison on social media, left notes on her car, and followed her on her way to school. The mother also alleged that Pearson was grappling with mental health issues and previously made suicidal statements. According to family members, Madison sustained spinal cord injuries during the attack, which caused paralysis. The mother endured 2 stab wounds, one in the forehead and another in the leg. The bystander who intervened, identified as Kennedy Armstrong, sustained severe cuts to his right hand. Madison's sister, Tatiana Crusetta, said that Madison's a fighter and a star softball player at the Ponte Verde High School who had been avoiding Pearson following the breakup. According to the SJSO, Pearson is being held in special housing due to his high risk of self-harm. Mental health professionals are reportedly on hand to meet with him. The judge ordered Spencer to have no contact with the victim's family, stay at least 1,500 feet from them, stay away from Mr. Chubby's wings. His next court date is not known. Okay, let me see. I think we just... Oh, thank you, Rob, for being a member. Best community on YouTube for 24 months. The Sergeant member. Thank you so much. Okay. Now let's see. What time is it? All right, so let me get the hot mic that isn't. Hot mic not. Jimmy and I just happened to listen to this today, and you can hear the other person says, oh, is that blah, blah, blah? And I said, no, I'm just talking to the chat. I'm showing screenshots. It's so ridiculous. And I will let you know. Sorry, I'm taking a vitamin C. That before this, the same freaking creator that is constantly obsessed and streaming me did something disgusting about my deceased son. And we went live about it. And the live cut out right when it did. And I started another live right back. And this is where you're going to see. I start the other live and come right back up. Hold on a minute. My mouse is not working well. Hold on. We can't get back to the live chat. Hold on. My Chrome just died. My whole Chrome went down. I don't know if you can still hear me. I'm sorry, sorry. I can't see the chat. It's going to take a minute for the thing to come up. I don't know if it's because of the storms we're having or what. Okay. Let me pull it. I'm just going to just open up this tab so we just have YouTube. And I am going to go and see what all that was about. Sounds like we got new members, and that's very nice. Okay, so you gifted 5. Thank you, Rob. That's very nice. And so I have 11 new members this stream, and I'm trying to see who the new members are. Come on. Let's see. Heidi Martinez. Gretchen Blue, Danielle, and Cheevers, and Tammy Flo. Welcome. And thank you to Rough and Ready, and thank you to Snow Remover, and thank you to Kimberly Jameson. And Kimberly Jameson says, keep on telling them, Carolyn. Did you used to be Kimberly Chihuahuas, Kimberly Jameson? Did you used to be Kimberly Chihuahuas? Did you watch the new trial today? No. What new trial today? Which one? I had meetings today, and it was storming really bad today, and it was just made me like really tired too, this storming. And I did do some organizing in my closet, so I'm too hard on myself. Hi, Senrisa. You know what? I want to watch that Candy documentary. Maybe we'll put that on tonight. Maybe we'll get off. We'll just look at the hot mic and then get off. Okay. Let's do the hot mic, because I think there's some people that you hear her on this gaslighting tour saying this, that like she was set up and this and that. It's so dangerous what they do. So dangerous. Okay. Okay. Okay, and this is the video. Okay. You'll see I came right on after I started. The video had stopped prior to that. And thank you so much, Rich Gion. I didn't give you a birthday present. Here you go. Thank you so much, Rich. That's very nice. I hope you're feeling better. Thank you so much. It's still my birthday month, so you're not late or anything. Thank you.
I'm just going to put this in the mod chat. See if someone can explain to me what's going on.
They had got me so upset prior to this for the disgusting things they said. They cannot keep my deceased son out of their mouth. They judge my grief. They judge everything. It's the most despicable stuff you've ever imagined. They do.
Love you too, Billy Boy.
Stop it, Scooter. It's still my
Look
birthday
how much,
month.
the chat's coming in. They're going to... So, for anyone that's just joining us, excuse me, I was enraged before. Yeah, and I'm not going to apologize for it, because I've bottled it up for so long. I have bottled up what they have said, I have sucked it up, seeing what they say about my son in these chats, these outright lies about my son, about today, even BX Beast Boy, my son's death fund, you say? That I never had anything, okay? So, what is your problem? Yeah, I'm upset. Hi, Nana Patty. Do you know?
Oh, I think we missed the very beginning where I said I'm going to put the number in. Hold on a minute. Hold on. I've got to let you hear that.
Okay, I'm sorry that quit out like that. But I wasn't going to let you go now because I just got a message from one of my mods that supposedly she's, I'd like to have, I don't know if one of the moderators can come up and tell me that's what's going on, because the message I got, I'm just going to put the number in the mod chat and see if one of you can come up here and explain to me what's going on, because I really, I don't want to look at that woman. I know we have to strike the crap out of her, but you're saying that she's denying everything? How can she deny what we have? Like, I mean, I know she's delusional. I know she denies the racist comments.
Thanks, Suncast.
Hold on a second.
Now, I'm putting the number in the mod chat.
I'm pretty sure that this is the number. I'm just going to put this in the mod chat.
In the mod chat. Okay, I won't make you wait this whole time, but
Explain
because
to
you
me what's
saw
going
this
on.
part, I'm going to just, let me see, get it to where we were, okay?
Okay.
Thank you, Elle. He is beautiful. Because this is the way you set someone up, right?
So for anyone that's just joining us, excuse me, I was enraged before. Yeah, and I'm not going to apologize for it, because I bottled it up for so long. I have bottled up what they have said. I have sucked it up, seeing what they say about my son in these chats, these outright lies about my son, about today, even BX Beast Boy, my son's death fund, you say, that I never had anything. Okay. So, what is your problem? Yeah, I'm upset. Hi, Nana Patty.
See what, Scooter?
Do you know
What am I seeing?
Do you know what they're saying? Because Snow Remover's saying that she's denying stuff.
Yeah,
Not-
she was.
That I have to show the screenshots.
She was saying that no one ever talked about your son,
Oh, okay.
that it was a lie.
All right. Let me bring that up. I'm not going to play her video. I have it, but here's the one I'll show.
That noise is
Who the hell
the
am I
person's
showing
dog.
this comment over here.
Here we go.
1 second.
This is the person. This is
We're on this
Bitey
incredible
Cat.
tour of a
This is
troll-themed
Bitey Cat
Norwegian
coming up.
town.
That's an
We get into a dumb
alligator,
argument.
okay?
Our guide
This
saves
is
the
Bitey
day,
Cat.
whispering from behind a troll
Who
statue.
says
Oh,
that
right. You're
she
missing
was
the
set
view.
up.
One app, over 300,000 experiences
And
you'll
this is
remember.
illegal.
Do more with Viator.
YouTube
It's
is
not
the new
illegal
home of
because
NFL Sunday Ticket. Sign up now
This
and
was
get
a live
$50
video,
off.
and there was absolutely
App
no
Deco was the
deception.
perfect resource for decorating my first apartment sustainably and on a budget. They
Would be
This is Bitey Cat. Used to be an alligator.
one. Let me see. Is that there? Where did it go? Hold on.
And she used to be an alligator and had the name Moo.
Okay. So here we go. She never said it, right? Here
Yeah.
she is, showing my video, making fun of me. MRB made a fake, here's Trish B, here's the comment, here it is. Natasha flashed it across the screen. MRB made a fake GoFundMe in her live one night and put Natasha's actual address as the address for it. Okay,
Yeah, like that would ever happen.
yeah. And here we go.
Okay, Molly, why?
That one.
Thanks for coming in.
What happened to MRB's son?
This was a horrendous
someone in the
video.
chat
She
just
played a
ask that question or
horrendous
something?
video.
Yes.
Said the most
Okay.
disgusting
No,
things.
no. I'm showing screenshots.
Oh,
I say I'm showing screenshots.
From
She
that
asked if it
one.
was a question from the chat.
Christine Isabel. She says to that person, her
Did you-
son passed away from an overdose. Really, Christine Isabel, why don't you pay me a visit? Talk to you.
mm-mm.
Okay.
Now, this cow cat alligator doesn't, she can see, not only see me behind this
And,
thing, but I say I'm talking to the chat.
thanks, Christine. That's very sad.
And yet she doesn't know we're live,
Hold on.
she says, when she slips. Again, those sounds are the,
She doesn't have my minor children in her videos either, right? She doesn't have all my content in her videos. Is she denying all that too? Okay.
person's dog.
Hold on, I'm trying to, I don't understand where the, oh shoot, why I can't get back to the Facebook on this. Where are they? Oh gosh. Hold on. I don't know how I'm just stuck on Facebook and it won't, hold on. It won't let me get back to the, maybe I grabbed, hold on. I grabbed the wrong thing. I need this. Yes, I need this. Okay. Oh, shoot. No, this is too big. Okay. Oh, here we go. Okay, open image.
You're doing reporting, right? There's nothing I can report, is there?
What?
You're doing, there's nothing I can report, is there?
Well, I haven't done anything yet. We've got to file the strikes
No,
on them.
but I mean, is there something
You can go on their video and report them.
Yeah, you can
Oh,
report them.
but apart from that?
No, I mean, we've got Scooter and I have to file strikes on them.
Oh, okay.
Okay, then Tonda M says, Christine Isabel, how do you know that, please? Christine Isabel says, Tonda M, I heard her talk about it on her own channel.
Lies.
No.
Yeah, I don't think so, Tonda.
I know who Tonda is.
Okay, let's go this way.
You know, I realized Heather has another huge, all of them, they have another huge problem.
Heather, what?
Heather and, trying to think who else, because I don't remember who
This is
split
Bitey
apart,
Cat.
but Heather split apart from White Tiger.
Oh, yeah.
Well, Heather's got a huge problem because she can't go to Kim Cato Smith and
Doxing.
ask her to clean out all
She
the
just
shit that she
doxed.
said, where I heard and the whole world got to hear her say that you only lost one, and other people, you know, she's grunt, no, not man, boys, or other people lost two. I'm just saying.
Oh, right, yeah, right. She said,
You heard-
right.
You heard that, right?
Yeah, that I can't pull out, that I have to stop with the grieving card because I've only lost one child and other people have lost two.
Exactly. Do you? That was in one of the White Tiger.
Yep,
rants, wasn't it?
I have those videos.
Oh, good. Okay. Because I was going to say I'll apologize publicly, but if I'm wrong, but I know what I heard.
That's
Oh, yeah,
correct.
she
but-
said it. She was mean and nasty and horrible. Yeah.
Well, you know what the good part is? That if she's had a hard time with White Tiger, she's not going to be able to take that stuff back. It's there forever.
Yeah.
Okay. Did you hear what she just said?
So,
She said, now, for those of you that don't understand what's going on, there was a woman harassing me by the name of Heather. And she was just horrible. She went on another channel. So it'd be like how Bitey is going on the Recliners channel, right? This is exactly the same thing. And they're all really nice little friends right now. But this has already happened before. And then what happened is the channel that she went on, they all turned on each other. And so Bitey is saying, oh, well, that's Heather's fault. She can't take it back now. It's out there forever. Meanwhile, Bitey doesn't want you to see this, and she's saying that she can get me on a felony charge because I'm not taking this video down. Do you see the two sides of the mouth they talk out of? But there is no felony charge here. Number one, she wasn't being recorded without, like, there was nothing nefarious about it. But let's just say I was recording her. I live in a one-party state. So all of her arguments are out, but it wasn't that. It was a live video. So just crazy.
I don't know because I don't want to say.
Now listen.
So she went on a live and said she didn't say any of this stuff? That my son wasn't discussed there?
Who, Heather?
That's what
No,
she said.
No, Natasha.
Yes, that's what she said.
She's saying she didn't put that GoFundMe thing across the screen?
See, and I'll explain to you something else. We're trying to talk about something relevant, which is Natasha playing a horrific video. Moo wants to talk about Heather from that winter because she wants to resurrect what happened. She wants to call Evie out because now she's not friends with Evie at this point, and Evie and Kaz turned on her. So she wants to turn this around and make it about her. So she wants to get to her point, which is to call Evie out. So listen, she doesn't care about my issue. She doesn't care about my son. She doesn't care about what the recliner just did.
I just heard her say that your son wasn't talked about.
Okay.
God, they all just lie so easily.
They lie like crazy.
And of course, Robbie was there.
Of course, Robbie was there.
And that freaking weirdo that puts the makeup on.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he's so bizarre. You know what's really fun? This is trivial, but I think it's pretty interesting is that Evie Scorpio's in there.
Oh, yeah, she's in there too, I see, yeah. Mm-hmm.
No, I mean, the other night with the body shaming. And it just makes me laugh because she is in there talking about your legs. Evie
I know.
Scorpio. Evie Scorpio is just one dress size smaller than Kaz. Not really. She's, you know. And I mean,
they're all doing it to deflect from their own things that
They
I mean,
definitely
I'm
have.
I'm not fat shaming because I'm really fat right now, but I'm just saying that for EV Scorpio to go in there with thighs that are bigger than mine
You're
and
not fat.
claim that,
That's
you know,
what they
talk
do. That's what they do.
it just amazes me. And,
Yep.
and the best part is that she and Kaz are always on fat shaming crusades.
Mm-hmm.
It's just so funny. It's just like, wow.
They're
And
miserable. The people like that are miserable in their own bodies, and they want to find something, and then take it. It's disgusting, and they don't care. And now here's a proof that she has Luke and Jimmy in a video. I'm not even going to play the sound, but because I don't want to hear them making fun of my family.
also,
You know, and I'll tell you guys, you want to hear how sick this is when I show you this video. Do you know why she... This is how narcissistic Moo is. I am trying to address what just happened. And that she had my minor sons up on her panel as well, on, you know, showing their pictures. Moo keeps wanting to go back and talk about her issues. Exactly. Narcissists. She put this video up. This woman says, I can't walk, I can't run, I'm not swimming, and I'm not biking, and there's no way that I'm hiking, okay? And then so to prove that when we're walking here, she says, oh, listen to her. She sounds out of breath and whatever,
Right.
you know, and again, here she is with my minor child in her video to mock our family, calling this pissy pants. See? Nice. How's she like her granddaughter plastered up there, Natasha?
Nice,
Did you like your
Natasha.
granddaughter plastered up
Very
there,
mature.
pissy pants?
Very mature for
That's
every
what you
single
did,
one of you on
Natasha.
that panel. Extremely mature. You are such extremely mature people. Unbelievably mature. You use a child. If anybody
That's
ever
good.
did that to your niece, oh boy, would you hear it. Oh my gosh, she put my niece in her video.
They're crazy.
People are, you have a double standard. You don't care about anything but yourselves. And it's disgusting. Thank you, Rubian.
What happened to your live?
I just
I
said
don't know,
thank you,
the,
Rubian.
Is it still up?
Well, yeah,
Yeah.
but
Well,
it just
the
like
stream,
stopped.
the Streamlabs, I had to reinstall it.
Oh,
Something happened to it. It was giving me an error the
I
last
just
couple of
freaking
nights.
said hi,
so I think
Rubian.
it just went to, go, which gave me a little minute to calm
they
down.
didn't do something to get it taken off then.
Because that's what you do when you're
No,
hiding
they
something.
didn't do anything. How could they get it
Okay.
taken off? There's nothing there to take off.
Well, they couldn't. You wouldn't think.
No, not at all. Not at all.
No, it's still there.
It's still there, yeah. I hope
Oh.
Scoot,
you know what I was, I mentioned to, a Scooter, I guess, I wouldn't, say it out loud because then I'll just use it, but one thing that's very effective that we can all do, even if we have to, I already have a Yelp account,
There we go.
but I didn't see if Trish Bauer's, business is on Yelp.
mm-hmm,
And if it's not on Yelp, we can put it there
right.
and put in reviews and just.
Here's this woman, here's what I don't understand. Here is this woman that is not even a YouTube creator. That is, for some reason, and I've had like 0 conversations with her, no dealings with her. This is why it's targeted. Like she's coming, somebody's got her. What the hell does she have such dripping hatred? That's what I can't understand. These people have a vendetta that's lasted, 10, 11 months. It's crazy. And I don't even know them.
Mm-hmm.
And they can convince themselves.
She's freaking
that
out
they
now
can
because
Carolyn?
she's... Watch.
What?
Hot move.
It's crazy. And I don't even know them.
Mm-hmm.
And convince themselves
Moo.
Just,
What, Moo?
and
End it,
What's
she
up?
says.
and
Moo.
Oh, I think your YouTube is playing. Okay.
What is that, Moo?
You okay, Moo?
yeah, and
Okay, because your YouTube is playing, I think.
Patty,
Yeah,
can you text me?
text
Okay.
you.
See how
Text
scared
you?
she is? She doesn't own her stuff. She's so scared right now.
Did you check the alert?
On it.
How about the servers?
They're up and running.
Good job.
And
Keep it
wants
up.
to blame everybody else.
Summer brings the heat and Tractor Supply brings the savings. For a limited time, get 10% off all compressors. Log
That sound is that person's dog.
What's live, sister?
What?
What's live, Moo?
What's the matter?
Well, I got a text that says it's live. Ended. Quiet. We are live.
It's crazy.
Moo? Someone streaming us?
Mm-hmm. We're streaming somehow.
No, we're live.
We're live?
Yeah.
Oh.
But before that, we were talking about the chat. And I said, I'm showing screenshots. And I said, hi, Ruby Ann.
Why am I not seeing her live?
Did she think Ruby Ann was here with us?
That's why I was showing the screenshots, because that's why I was coming on, because Snow Remover said she's...
Kimberly Jameson said, Carolyn, I would never do what they have done to you and your son. I can say that I'm sorry. There are just evil people in the world. And I know God has the final say. They won't get away with anything. Thank you, Kimberly.
He's denying all this stuff.
oh, okay, well, let me tell
Now
you.
watch.
Hey, Heather, this is hilarious, I'm sorry. Heather, let me tell you, since I know you're listening, all of that shit you said in White Tiger's rants, the shit that came out of your mouth, it's all there. So go to Kim and beg her to take down what you said. Otherwise, don't come to me for receipts. Everything you people said in Discord, you guys turned on me. I'm not a YouTuber, but you took my personal life out for everybody to see. And why did you do it? Because I told you guys, I told Evie Scorpio that people were sending me live stuff out of the Discord.
Again, everybody's sending her stuff.
And everybody kept
Same
saying
MO,
I was
MO,
lying.
same as
Heather, I have screenshots. Well, everybody has screenshots, but obviously I saved the ones where you guys dragged me. But all of it, everything you guys were saying, this was being sent out. So when I got copies,
I know she knew, right?
man, I never thought I'd have to relive this. When people sent this to me, and they said, this is going out in a public Discord where everybody can see it. And I said, that can't be. That can't be. And I'm getting all this stuff. So I tell Evie, then I tell other people, they say I'm a liar. I have Yulva Petter's daughter saying that she's so angry because I was on there telling everybody that they're
She's
saying
talking
all
about
this
Heather's
shit
daughter.
about us. I'm telling them. I'm saying, you don't understand.
But she's worried about people contacting her daughter,
This is
who didn't
the best
contact
laugh
them,
that I've had
who
this
didn't
year,
blackmail them.
because they're still doing it. They're talking to an open mic. Evie Scorpio, everything you said about me, I was reading it because it was being sent to me, and then I found out that Kim was still welcoming strangers into her chat. So while you people were trying to figure out who the mole was, Kim, White Tiger, your big genius, was letting me.
Big genius. Isn't that what Hell to the No called me? They're big genius. You see the similarities?
Is she actually letting people in? So I thought, well, I'm seeing all this stuff. And I thought, wow, I'm going to go see if I can get in. So I go in and under my, not under, I have an old New York City YouTube channel. It's really old. And so I just logged into my normal channel. And I logged in there, and she welcomed me. She welcomed me right in. So I sat there and
listen to that laugh.
Well, my friend Evie Scorpio goes on and on. She's explained that she had to forward private texts that we had. She said I was such a liar, making all this stuff up. And she said because I'm a liar, she had to forward my private texts with her to White Tiger. So everything, Evie Scorpio, I don't do that. I don't share people's texts. I mean, I've been friends with people. I was friends with Alma. I thought I was friends with you.
You have videos of people's private texts, Moon.
I showed Heather's
You were the
text
first
just now,
one to share
where
private
you see
texts.
that she needs dates to look into my PayPal along with Trish B.
Yeah, well,
okay, and Kazbat in there, right? Oh, I got it in case anybody needs it. Here you go.
Yeah, and Evie,
these people that are all so great, right? They're all victims. They're all victims. These are such victims.
I just want to explain to you, Evie, that you forwarded whatever you did of our private text. You said you had to because I'm such a liar. Well, let me tell you something. I have the other side of those texts. So where you talk about me saying terrible things about Carolyn, terrible things about Key Scooter, and such
okay, do you hear what she just said? So Evie, when you say that I've said terrible things about Carolyn and terrible things about Two Scooter, she did. She said terrible things about me and Two Scooter. And Scooter and I knew that because she thought Evie was going to release those texts. And that's what she's trying to come out ahead of. This is not the first time she said it, because I even said to Scooter, I wonder what it is that she said about us, because she said nasty things. And so there you go. She was our friend, but she was talking nasty smack about us to Evie Scorpio.
It's like, you are so full of crap. There's a context for anything, but you didn't include the context.
There's a context for anything.
I do not share texts. I just don't do that. I'm not sharing yours, but I have all of the personal stuff you said too. I have everything you said, but I'm not a shitbag, so I didn't share.
Oh, really?
But I do have the context, and Carolyn and Scooter, everybody knows exactly the context that we.
No, we don't. Do we, Scooter? No, we don't, Scooter.
To do with, any of it. So for you to
no, we don't, Scooter.
Like that.
No, we don't.
I'll never understand what you did, Evie. Never.
Yeah.
Never. And I'll never understand how you could go in there and fat shame someone to talk about Carolyn's legs. I mean,
what do you say?
Okay,
what?
So
this woman fat shames, age shames, look shames, even every aspect of my life, my child. Listen to this.
And, you know, it was the worst betrayal of all, because all I ever did was say, Evie, watch out. These are not.
There it is. There it is again. All she ever did, she didn't do anything. She always says she didn't do anything.
Not your friends. Someone is lying to you. It is not private. Everyone can see it. I'm being sent this information. And they turned on me
Again,
because they
she's
didn't-
being sent
they
the
said I was
information.
lying.
That's her famous get out of it. I was sent the information. It's her idle, empty threats.
You know, it's so stupid. It was so stupid. And then they dragged the hell out of me. They went into my life. Ilva, who the fuck are you?
Oh yeah, I got it. I just got it. You know that email that I just got from Ilva, who is a wrench for Duty Ron. Okay?
Oh my God.
And Duty Ron, maybe you need to check out your wrenches, and that they're threatening and they're looking people up. And she's looking my brother up as an attorney and this and that, and she has to be my Facebook friend, and she sends me an email. See, all of this stuff is orchestrated. Okay?
Oh my
All going
Sent
on.
Duty Ron. I sent Duty Ron a message about her.
Yeah.
Disgusting.
And she says to me, she said, she gave me like an ultimatum that I had to do something. What the heck was it? Let me see what she sent me. But here's Yufa, you know, checking out my life, my brother. Okay, because they're all trying to figure out how to do something. Carolyn's brother's a tax attorney, and he definitely has her with a good accountant. Everything she ever shows or does on YouTube becomes a prop and is tax deductible. Her car, her groceries, every Dollar Tree shopping, her fridge, and that massage chair. If she shows it or talks about it, it's tax deductible. She pays no taxes whatsoever, except maybe some... What the hell, Yipa? You don't know what you're talking about, except maybe some property taxes? You are out of your mind, girl. She can deduct wear and tear and the mileage on her car. She talks about part and repair. Boom, deductible. It was driving me crazy watching it. It looks so natural and innocent, but it's so calculated. Let me tell you, this isn't a White Tiger Discord. This is after the break. These people that want to be out of this community so bad cannot stop talking about me. They are obsessed. They are dripping with hate. They want to rip down the community. The one girl in there, I think it was Sunflower Brown, said, oh, she should grieve properly. She's not grieving properly. She's spending too many hours a day on YouTube. And then she goes on and says, hey, I went through her 4-hour video 4 times. That's 16 hours. And the rest of the time she was on Discord discussing it. What is that woman doing with her family? She's not even a creator. And how many hours did she spend going through my videos? Why? Why would somebody be that obsessed? If you're so glad to be away from here, why are you hell-bent on destroying it? And why, when you don't even not even a creator or anything, are you so hell-bent? There's something wrong. There's something wrong.
Carolyn, was so sure that I was lying, that I could read their stuff. She was enraged. So she's
Moo constantly goes back to her.
I'm not going to dig the screenshot out now. I'll dig it out later for proof.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Ilva goes in there and tells all these strangers, these thousands of people, that Kim, White Tiger, Kim, you know who you are, Kim. You and your gun-loving family that hunts and shoots deer.
How does she know? She looked her up.
Whose email is Big Game Hunter.
Gives out the email.
Talk about Bambi on the road, you stupid ass. You're just such a stupid thing. But anyway, Ilva, because she's such an expert on your taxes and everything else, Ilva said, she's so stupid. She says, oh, Moo was a wealthy woman. She's divorced or whatever. She's wealthy. She lived on the Upper East Side, and she's very mentally damaged. Like I never lived on the frigging Upper East Side. I was never wealthy. I was frigging penniless. The only reason I ever told you guys any of this stuff is I thought it would give people hope to know that you could be penniless at 47 when I was, and build yourself back up. That's all I ever wanted to share with people. And you turned me into some kind of a sick nightmare. And I just wonder how you sleep at night.
Everybody
As Carol
does
was
everything
asking.
to her.
Why me? I'm not a YouTuber. I'm just a person. I came here because I was dying. And then Mandy Hall, you're just wonderful. You guys, you and what's her name?
You get the email from Truth Teller?
Yes.
They're all laughing at me because I said I can't. I did nearly die. I'm sure you guys laugh at that, but I was an early adopter of COVID. I got it in February of 20.
All about her.
A year and a half ago, 2020.
All about her.
Losing it now, but I was nearly dead, and I have other things that are making me nearly dead. You'll be happy to know. I'm sure you're just gonna love.
Somebody told me that she said something very similar that, oh yes, I don't have a lot of time left, and then somebody can dance on my grave. I heard that from somebody else. I'm paraphrasing it. I did hear that they told me dance, that they said the word dance on the grave. I don't remember who told me that. It was one of our people that heard it, but same MO.
And I did not think I would live to get to my house. I arranged with the builder to finish this house so that my kids could have it because I was so sick I couldn't get here. And I didn't think I would live. And I did. I'm sure you're all laughing because you love people's misery so much. But I did live. And this community helped me do that. And I'm still in really bad shape. You'll be happy to know. Much worse than you guys know. You don't give a fuck. But I have this community, and there are people.
I have to say something. Somebody just sent me a video of, I guess, the video she's made, and I'm looking at Dreaming while Robbie's talking, and she says, "Robbie, this is so funny. I am belly laughing." I'm glad you're belly laughing. I'm glad you're belly laughing, Dreaming. I'm glad.
She thinks other people's miseries.
I'm glad that you're a good person. You're a great person.
Dreaming, I read what you said about me, and I'm going to say something, and if you guys want to flame me for it, forgive the pun, but you are a nurse, and you lit a cigarette by an oxygen tank.
And then tells me that I shouldn't be driving because I'm dangerous and I'm going to hurt someone.
Exactly. And for you to be belly laughing because I found this community healing, screw you people. You really are the scum of the earth. I'll get well without you people. And as Carolyn said, you guys were kicked out. For you to act as if you were wrong, this is the stupidest.
That's what you're doing, Moo.
I can't believe that people your ages,
listen to this.
So evil and or delusional. I've never seen anything like it. But the best part is that all of what you did is, in fact, in Discord. And now, as I said, it was public. You guys ripped me to shreds for trying to tip you off. And apparently Casbat and White Tiger knew. I'm not sure why they didn't care about any of you, but they knew. They knew that this could be seen. But you guys decided to target me. So go
target her.
ahead.
Another
I don't
similar.
really care. I don't have anything left to lose. There's nothing you can do to make things worse for the situations I have that, physically, but you guys think that's so funny. And you were laughing in Discord about, me.
Oh, they're all saying that they reported me. Oh, you reported me? What did you report me for? What did you report me for, scammers?
6 reasons you need to get your pet official ESA approved. With Support Pets, getting your 4-leg...
Did you check the alert?
On it.
How about the servers?
They're up and running.
Good job. Keep it up.
I know why they said they were reporting you.
Oh, why?
For doxing people.
Oh, doxing people? Who did I dox that didn't already dox themselves? Heather Schaefer came on here with the name Heather Schaefer all the time.
I
Heather
know.
Schaefer, you came on with your own name.
Oh my gosh, Heather Schaefer.
Heather Schaefer, you came on and you talked about Callie, you talked about her personal
business, her divorce.
her
Yeah,
reproductive
that didn't even
life. My
happen
God.
because you didn't like the guy, remember? And you were stalking him.
God, you said you were going to
She talked about her son.
Her son, all the time, yep.
She said she was going to tie Bryson's penis in a knot if he ever did. Remember that? My God.
Yep, and about his girlfriend, right? And where he was racing. Yeah, who's doxing you? You made that public, Heather Schaefer.
Doxes, Heather, you never shut up about your personal family
Right?
life. My
You talked
God.
about your ex-husband Tommy and how he married another girl named Heather, remember? Or you forgot? Did you forget?
Mm-hmm.
Because it's all here. You forgot. We can help you out.
And then I've heard, but I don't go look at their stupid tapes.
They're talking about Frankie Jr. too.
I heard that some of them were claiming that I doxed them because I explained that if you enter their public names that they go by publicly, all I said was if you put their full names into Google, you'll get their addresses, and their addresses are in Zillow. And the next thing, I'm getting all these emails saying they're going to get me because I doxed them. And I said, wait a minute. They announced their names. They announced where they live. They show pictures of themselves in front of their houses. And then they're complaining that people are doxing them. That was why I was laughing at them.
I reported her 2 tweets.
Huh?
I reported her 2 tweets. These people don't even have a clue of what they're in for.
That's so stupid. And everything, Heather, everything you and your friends
What do
said.
you think? You're going to report the video? Go ahead. Have fun reporting the video. Let's just even say you got the video down. That's not going to stop me from calling the sheriff's office. It's not going to stop me from calling everybody that's involved with you guys because of what you did. Okay? It's about time you're held accountable. It's about time.
Everything you said in White
You
Tiger,
brought your son-in-law over. You brought your daughter over. When Janae, look at this, look at them. Remember, Natasha, or you forgot it? Once you did that, you involved your son-in-law that works for the sheriff's office in your cyberbullying. Yes. And you say, this right here, her son-in-law does not work for the sheriff's office. I threw this little tidbit out to see her run with it. She ran with it the next day and started crying and saying that her son-in-law was going to be fired from the sheriff's office, not knowing that I knew he didn't work there. So she carried that whole thing on and was going on and on. Now look what she's doing to Sharon's daughter-in-law. Okay? She brought this guy in to, while she mocked us, she brought them into this. And I said it was disgusting. And she was talking about how her mother and sister were over and they were laughing like crazy while she was mocking me after the loss of my son. And this was good fodder for her. This was fun. So when she played that video, I said this. And then the next day or about a week later, I think I was in Truth Tellers. And I said, do you know Natasha has run with the thing that her son-in-law works at the sheriff's office? And not until I called Natasha out did she admit he doesn't work at the sheriff's office. So the whole thing was a lie, and she was going to perpetuate that lie because that's what she does. I trapped her, she got caught, and then that shows you who she freaking is. It's just these people, they can do whatever they want to you. And this is what they think. But if you call them out on it, and you could try to trap them like this, and they get upset, and she tried to drag that out and say he worked for the sheriff's office. What a lying piece of crap. But that's what they are. And they're laughing about Jeanette, and that Jeanette is a stroke victim. They didn't care. We asked them to stop it. Kimberly, are you, is Kimberly Chihuahuas? I don't know what else is going on in here. Let's see. Just rolling, can't stop laughing if you can't stop. What is that?
Laughing out of crime victim.
Yeah.
Victim.
Laughing at Jeanette.
Can't stop laughing out of crime victim.
Yeah. They can't leave anything alone. They can't even leave friendly little alligator videos alone. That's how pathetic they are.
She's always talking about herself.
Just
always.
Hilarious.
Yes, they are. Thanks for the
one of
heads
them
up
said,
while ago,
Natasha,
Lou.
she's showing proof that you talked about her son.
AppDeco was the perfect resource for decorating my first apartment sustainably and on a budget. They have
She's showing that. She's showing that.
Oops. Does he have a last initial?
I think it's S.
Oh.
Yeah, I was talking about him putting on his makeup, and I guess I struck a nerve.
Well, if she, are you talking about the guy that puts on makeup?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, she's free to, if Siren enjoys sharing his fetish with the world, wants to broadcast it, good old
Go
fetish.
ahead.
I mean, if I use my time.
But they can say what anybody else's hobbies are deranged, right? Oh, they collect this, or they have an antique doll, or they collect dolls, or they do this. Oh, they're so silly. But no, a man that puts on makeup every night is okay. If a man was here putting on makeup every night, you know what they would say?
Oh my God, they'd never run
They
out
would
of things.
never let it end. It's
Look what they
always
say about the people on our
whatever
panel at the
is good
auctions.
for
Looking like a
them
man.
is fine.
Talking like
But
a
they shop for
man
everything. They
about
make
a
fun of
woman.
fools, and they all try to copy it, and it never worked for them. And then they make fun of taking a trip to the store, and they try that, and that doesn't work for them. And they make fun of crafts, and yet then they try. Oh, we should try a craft. Yeah, okay.
And it's just very funny because people like that, people like Kim would sit there and talk about motherhood, and she's a gamer. How does someone raise two children when they're plugged into gaming to that extent? And then Siren, God bless him, he has a fetish. He loves to put on makeup in front of people, but he says he's a dad. Good. Why don't you go be a dad instead of telling Carolyn she doesn't spend enough time with her children? It's so hypocritical. What kind of a dad? I mean, does he really have that much spare time from his family?
Okay.
He's
Yeah, I
sitting there
know.
showing
Okay,
the world.
I got an email from somebody that's very respected, and she said that Robbie was the one that orchestrated what happened tonight. That somebody that will remain nameless. Robbie wanted to play the NewsTubers video of him in that tub. That's why that screenshot is there. And he did not want Natasha to play more than the first minute because he didn't want anyone to hear the vile, nasty things he said about my son. Okay? And that's why he struck NewsTubers videos to try to get it down, but she fought it and it's back up. Well, he asked for only the first thing, but Natasha chose to play 90% of it. And when it came to the disgusting parts, Robbie said he talked over the video so nobody could hear what he said. And then he would spin it and play the victim like he does. That was all of Robbie's way of escaping his vile words. Okay? But everybody
can hear for themselves, okay? You can talk over something, you still can hear it, okay? You played that. Those were your vile words, Robbie. Why would you even want to play that? Why? Why? Okay? Why would you even pin a comment, Natasha, talking about a fund that never existed? Why? Okay? Why are you allowing people there to be discussing false things about how my son died? Come on. It's enough. It's enough. You crossed the line tonight, Natasha. You crossed it. Everybody can see it. Every good person can see you crossed the line tonight. You were just egging to cross the line.
I was really disappointed in Sam. I didn't.
Yeah.
That's what's so funny about it. People think that you drove people away. They don't understand.
Well, she wrote a letter tonight that said that I took her out.
Did you hear that woman's words?
Really?
People think I drove people away. That's exactly what she's saying now, that I drove them away. They don't understand. She knows the truth. She's perpetrating a lie.
You needed that community when you banned us from Crafty Pete. You forgot? What did they do to us, Nana Patty, that day?
Well, they basically they hid all of our comments. They wouldn't talk to us.
Blocked us.
Blocked us.
Those screenshots are in the archive too.
But then we should still keep
in
them
the archives,
Slack, even though Crafty Pete left.
But she's telling me that I have stuff. Archives.
Two-Face left. And then I should just leave Sam there after we have all your screenshots that you didn't want us there, right? That you said, that Crafty said, I don't want any of those ramblers there. Shut the conversation down. Flood me with lots of compliments. And just get them away. Don't talk to them. Ban them. We've got our wrenches on duty. We're going to get rid of them today. But we're going to keep you in Slack, Sam. Go cry a river to someone that will believe your lies. Because we know they're lies. Okay? And I reached out to you before that. You forgot? You didn't show that, right? Asking, Sam, what did I ever do to you? I've been nothing but nice to you. Why are you shutting us out like this? I can't believe you're blocking all of us. No, why don't you tell the truth, Sam? You're not sweet, Sam, are you? You're not. You're a covert mean girl, the same way Heather is. But Heather's got it all out there. Heather's pants are down. Okay, everybody wants to see her arse.
Alma too.
And Alma's arse is completely exposed, so good.
Sam, I'm sorry to say, but I saw that whole thing where you're having a conversation with Tammy. And then Tammy, I could go ahead and say her name because she came on under her own name, but Tammy Crafty Pete came, she came in there, she was so fearful that people would know she was in Discord, and she's saying, it's safe in here. And they were like, oh, it's absolutely safe. No one can see us in here. So she didn't just say, come in and compliment. She said, come in and I believe, I can get the receipts, everybody, since you love receipts so much, that screenshot. But I believe Tammy's delicate words were, come in and blow kisses up my ass. It was something, typical Tammy. It was something along those lines. So
by Tammy, she means Crafty Pete, because that's people that haven't seen Tammy in a
I'm
while
so
might
sorry.
think it's Crafty Pete.
Tammy has gone in and she goes on by her name. So
Which,
just
Kimberly, which
all
people? The
these
ones that left?
people
Yeah,
that
there were
left,
people that I helped
but
start a
yes,
channel.
Tammy of
And they
Crafty
just
Pete
stab you
fame.
in the back.
So, these
Who we did nothing but help, who Sam promoted during our lives, gave countdowns to Tammy's live, then turned around and said we did nothing for them. Now we see where her channel is, right? She's lucky if there's 8 people watching and it's all the moderators.
Yeah, we supported them big time.
It's just very sad.
Really sad, Tammy. You're really, really sad. And again, another person that professes to be such a good Christian. Kindness matters, right? All these, it's so sickening. Does anybody see that? Christian kindness matters, people.
Well, if you say it with your mouth, it protects you, allows you to say any kind of crap that you want.
Manipulation is all it is.
How-
Christianity
how those-
is manipulation for them. That's what they use
Jeanette
it
wants
for.
to call
It's a tool.
in.
It's a tool. It's another tool to say they're a good person.
Who?
No, it's
Jeanette.
just another tool they use to say there's a good person.
You won't believe what Elon Musk did inside the walls of this building you see behind me. I'm here in San Francisco to report on Elon's new project.
I've been getting paid $1,000 a month, if not more, just from this app on my phone. And
Over and over and over, and they'll all play Casbat, White Tiger. Oh, their Casbat goes on with these long. She's got on there slandering my name. Mommy Ramblings did this, and Mommy Ramblings did nothing to you, Casbat. You know what you did, Casbat. You know what you did. You showed every Discord message, not Discord, WhatsApp without your part of it, where you deliberately lied and told Sean, that professor, that I said that she was having a relationship with J-Bells when you know it was you, right? You lied, Casbat, you lie, and then you go on and pretend you're a victim, and you have to leave YouTube every 5 minutes, and you come back, and you have to leave again, you have to come back, and it's just constant, but you call us victims, and you call us fake tears, and all this stuff. Oh my gosh.
It's the same same thing with my text. The text that Evie sent, it was like, what the heck? What is she talking about? This stuff all gets tailored. And then the funny part was that Evie unfriended me in the middle of friendly conversations. She unfriended me. I'm like, what? And what? And it turns out that there's this whole thing that they, she was supposed to say, Evie, you always say we, you need to unhitch yourself from Casbat. You're a different person. She's Casbat and you're Evie. But Evie, you always talk about we, and you said, we saw you, Carolyn asked Lisa D about some, did Lou get in touch with you about whatever? And you, Evie, you said we, you and Casbat saw that and decided that that meant that I was, looking people up. And this was about genealogy and some family stuff. And you unfriended me. Then you sent me all these messages.
Everybody said she was looking people up, but she wasn't. She didn't do that thing. She was forced. There was a gun to her head and all the genealogy.
You unfriended me. And I realized that I think it's your handler, Casbat, and Casbat, I gotta say, J-Bell, she may be a psychotic, whatever, I'm not gonna go into J-Bell. But sometimes even people like that tell the truth. And when she said your TikToks are like disturbed, oh my God, she wasn't kidding. Those are the sickest friggin' things I've ever seen. Casbat, TikTok is not your best therapist. I think you need to go to a real one because those things are big stick. And what's sad about that is that if you look at her TikToks, she's got one fan, and that's Evie. And I feel sorry because Evie, wherever Casbat goes, Evie and Mandy Hall are saying, wow, brilliant. That was brill. And it's just really sad because these are sad, sick people. And
Trish B, I don't understand. There's going to be something that comes out about this Trish B, why she's got this hatred, that she's going around saying I had a GoFundMe now at Natasha's address, which is complete slander. What the hell is she dripping with hatred for me? She's got to be connected to somebody, and I think I know who it is in Texas.
Ooh.
But you know what? It's going to all come out. She is dripping with hatred. That's not normal for a woman. What the hell are you dripping with hatred months after that? You're still trying to find something to take me down, something
Heather,
to destroy me.
What's really amazing is that Heather had so many of the issues that she aired endlessly on our panel, and we were so sympathetic. I cared for her. I thought she was my friend. And she was always airing about the problem that she had the landlord from hell, and her life was just hell, and everything was bad, and all of this. And I'm wondering how someone, when my life was absolute hell, and I'm not a paragon, my God, but when my life went in the toilet, I had to pick myself up and get out of the situation I was in. It meant I could not drink alcohol ever again because it dimmed. Cocktails were not an option. I had to be in full, mode where I was not on any kind of drug or alcohol, nothing. I had to clear my head and get out of there, and I did. And here's Heather, who's complaining about all these things that were done to her, and I was genuinely sorry. I'm sorry she was abused. I'm sorry. I was abused too. I know what that stuff is like. I'm really sorry. But she's still sitting in there complaining and obsessing over you. And I'm wondering, if her life is so hard, why didn't she pick herself up the way I had to and get myself out, get a job, and work until I could make sure.
Why don't you take your own advice, Moo, and stop sitting there and obsessing over me?
That I could live debt-free when I reached the age I am now, which is 70.
She's going to tell you how to live your best life like she's doing on the beach.
Okay, but even if she's 50, he's the age I was when I was penniless. I was
Or as Natasha would call old hat. That's what Natasha would call them, old hat.
Well,
that's what she uses.
When I was that age, I was penniless, and I had to pick myself up and go to work.
Oh yes, you did. You did.
Until I could afford to retire.
Yeah.
And not have a mortgage, and I tried to share these things with people.
Oh, I know, because you're living your best life.
Using the time, all of this energy she has, while she has her health.
Across the line tonight.
She could be out
on their line that we had
making
fun me and Natasha. Oh,
she
she's
could
less slander like
have,
to
you could
beyond.
go out and get a job, and you wouldn't have a landlord. You could buy your own house the way I did, because I worked for it. I didn't sit there whining about what
She should
people
be a
did
life
to me.
coach.
And even when I ended up years later, okay, I'm going to tell you something I was telling one of the moderators. I got a lot of people make fun of me. I was hired at my job.
Oh, here we go. She's going to tell a story. Same thing again. She's bullied. She's always same story.
Sorry. They hire autistic people in New York. They specifically look for people like me who are ridiculous. It's like, this is why I identify with Robert Durst in some ways, because
she
I
identifies with a killer.
How he speaks, because he's autistic. But the thing is, I was hired because I have a photographic memory in databases. And I was able to do work that other people can't do. But it meant that when I got it, and I was hired on purpose. My boss was wonderful. He hired me knowing this. He said, just leave her alone and let her do the work of 10 people. Just leave her alone.
Listen to how she touts herself
then
up.
When a new boss came in, the new boss said that's not acceptable. She has to behave like the others. And she has to teach them to do what she does. So from 2010 until 2018, when I could pay off my mortgage and walk away with the money that I made, because I had that kind of brain, I had to be humiliated, just the way they humiliate you, Carolyn. They humiliated me at work. My boss told everybody
who believes this crap? Who believes this crap? Put a 1 if you believe this crap.
That I was going to be fired as soon as I trained everybody to do what I did.
Put a 2 if you think she's lying.
I'd say I can't teach people to have photographic memory. I can't help it. I count on my fingers, but I can see, I can write mathematical calculators. So
she also
is
infatuated with Jim Jones.
There are types of learning deficits that are extreme, but sometimes they're, accompanied by things that allow you to just do astonishing stuff. So for 8 years, I had to be humiliated publicly.
Thank you, Tracy.
And these people, what they're, I'm really sorry about my, that was my old cough coming back, popping up. What these people are doing, what Natasha, what you are doing, you make fun of people who may have deficits that you know nothing about. I had these people dragging me, laughing because I'm pedantic and I talk too much. And I have all these interests, You guys laugh at us, but we contribute to the world. Natasha, I'm not sitting there like a whale in a recliner claiming that I need Social Security because I'm disabled. I had to get up and go to work with all of my problems. I had a lot of physical problems and I had to go to work because I had to take care of my kids. So you can sit there and you can sad fish and you can never move that body of yours and talk about Carol. You can do all of that shit, but you guys are so sick. Making fun of people and you don't know everybody's story. You just don't. And you really, all of you, you're all disgusting. I mean, I hope you find some work. I hope that when you're 70, you have no car payments, no mortgage, nothing, no debt of any kind. I hope you can do that because the time you're spending trying to take away Carolyn's income, destroy her family, make sure that she's on welfare, like you, Natasha, a useless person who contributes nothing that anyone can see, make other people suffer. If you guys take your vile energy, go out and do something for other people, go rescue animals, go earn some income, go get rid of your mortgages, but you're not losers. You just sit there and tear other people's livelihoods apart. And Trish B, man, you got to be in Yelp. You need to have your business.
Trish B, you should be ashamed of yourself because she has a cookie business too. I mean, I don't even understand where it comes from. With Heather, I know where it comes from. She's jealous. She wanted to be a model. She wanted all this stuff. I understand I don't understand how she's carried it on this long, but I understand people like her have something, there's a lot missing. They want something. I understand it because she didn't get what she wanted and she has revenge like a mean girl. But Trish B was never on panel. She was never in chat. Like, where the freak is this coming from? This hatred. I mean, this dripping hatred. It's just, I can't even, that you would want to destroy someone's life, that you would lose your Twitter account for targeted harassment, that you would keep going on, you would keep contacting people to try to get me down. The messages coming out of that Discord, disgusting. I showed one of them. I had plenty more. About you and Heather calculating the both of you together. Maybe you're just a good friend of Heather. That's probably what it is, because she had ties in Texas. Probably a good friend of hers, wants to help her because Heather's all butthurt and has to fix something because she didn't get her way. And she's never going to let it stop. And as for Heather loving dreaming, okay, if you believe that's real, if you never understood the undertone, she talked with her on the panel. If you've never seen
that was never real.
It was never real. It was all because it made her feel important.
Yep.
I don't think she knows what a real friendship is because she's only out for herself.
Mommy, I want to say something. There's somebody who asked you to come on that channel, right? To tell her.
Right.
I don't know this person, but I advise you from the bottom of.
Okay, so let's go on a little. Let's take a look now, because you've heard this, and some of you are saying about this alligator that, oh, I hope everything's all right, Mrs. Alligator. You sound like you've been victimized, okay? But this is the same person that was a cow in last night's video. And now she's an alligator, and now she's a cat. So she went from a cow to an alligator to a cat. And this cat, well, let me show you about this cat. Because somebody recently, somebody that I really respect, told me that the cow went radio silent. They didn't know where the cow went because the cow changed her channel name. But she didn't go radio silent. Quite the opposite. She's been a busy person on more than one channel. And there was a lot going on behind the scenes for a long time. So, let's go take a little look-see. What I've been very quiet about all this time. Giving some grace, but it didn't stop. Now I'm going to correct the lies in this smear campaign. So let's go. Because remember this person went away. What? This person went away, right? This person went away. No, this person didn't go away quietly. This person immediately started putting Jim Jones videos up there. And then took this part of Jonestown and said MRB in her own words. So you see how I was targeted? MRB in her own words, totally targeted harassment. And I wasn't talking about this woman, didn't mention her. You guys didn't even know it. So many of you didn't even know it. Okay, but she couldn't stop. Could not stop. Okay, couldn't stop. And the comments are vile. And then she put this one. And then she said, my silence is now, it comes to an end. What silence? You have never been silent. Never been silent. And then you got threatening and more threatening and more threatening. And when you went over here, here's when you released my private text messages with another person that you were not involved in, and you had no qualms. And all your little friends who want to go up and say Randy's life, oh, it's so terrible that she showed a video that was on her channel. Well, do you know she showed my private messages? If I had ever done that and what they were about, grief-stricken, my mother's birthday, who's deceased, right after I'm coming on the heels of my mother, my father, and my son's death, okay? Right on that and the anniversaries of that, right with all of the stuff that was going on, all the betrayals, and I was reaching out to someone I thought was my friend that I could trust. Okay? And what happens? What happens? You think it's fodder. You think it's good to shame and humiliate. Right? Right. Take a little look-see. She calls us psychotic, right? I managed, she's so happy, okay? So it doesn't sound like a person laughing, oh, look who's here. Another one of the people that targeted me and lies. Yeah, Jewels of Thought,
I didn't call your work or anything else. You're telling the same lies that you told in 2019 that I called you out for. And I'll call you out for it again. You're a liar. Well, show your proof. You want to slander me? I have all the shots. You said I called your work. See you in court, baby. Okay? So she's going over here. Here's the people. Pat on the back. Oh, you're proud? You're proud, Lisa D? She's your hero? Because she showed the messages of me in my despair? Huh? You're proud, Lisa D? Are you a behavioral, aren't you, well, I don't think you're working as one now, but aren't you a behavioral analyst? Didn't you work in the school system? Lisa D, didn't you work in the school system? Do you think they would like that? That bullying? Oh, this is with Janae? Is this the one with Janae, or is this the one where she's putting my messages out there? Because I don't even know anymore. Let's see. Oh, is this the one where this is the one where she's attacking Janae. Oh, yeah, and here's the Imodium. See, I knew it. She uses the same stuff over and over again. She said Casbat needed that Imodium, remember? She uses the same stuff over and over again. Right? So Lisa D, you giving her good attagirls? Good attagirls, Lisa D? Somebody targeting, harassing someone? Good attagirls? Is that what you would tell someone who came to you? Really? Good attagirls? Okay, Davita Lane? Good attagirls? Jackie Burns, Dina Elizabeth, Deb on the Move, April F., Mama Ames. You all support this, right? Oh, that's great. You support bullying. Good for you guys. Good for you guys. It's great. It's great. Let's see what else. Let's look at the one. Oh, is this the one with my which is the, oh, this is the one where, oh, she's acting like a big honcho here, Shawshank Redemption, you know, she's the warden, head's exploding, okay? Then, oh, is this the one where she's exposing my lowest points? Yeah, and she tells everybody that they all endorse this, all of them. All of them. This is not just her. This is Lisa D. This is everybody here. All members, right? Right. And then she puts my screenshots out, okay? Going to my despair. And it's, oh, okay, my screenshots of my despair. And, okay, that's good. Talking about feeling so low and loving it. Let's see, is this the one? Look at this. Look what she put there. If I ever did that to her, took those screenshots of when she is talking about SH or feeling like SH or being that depressed, and I did something like this, wow, wow. And who are the attagirls from? Who are the attagirls from that support this? Well, there's no doubt these people do, right? No doubt. Oh, but did I see Nana Patty down there? Did I see Nana Patty? An angel, right? An angel? I saw Davita Lane. Oh my goodness. And attagirls from Nana Patty. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. The behavioral analyst, Lisa D. In the school system with the kids. This is great. Ooh. Kubi, April F. Very nice. Very nice. Jackie Burns, who believes that it was me that said that.
Two of those people mentioned there came back and let me know they were very sorry and that they were totally misled by these people that they believed could not have been lying to them. They didn't give me the benefit of the doubt by coming to me. They
well, one kind of did, but still believed them. And then they both have since left there. Two of those names that I mentioned. And you've seen Dina Elizabeth in here. So, yeah, I mean, but that just shows you what they were doing, how they were targeting the people they contacted behind the scenes. But it was just horrendous. And so when this woman says she has gone and was silent and wanted to make amends, that's her gaslighting tour. And that's all it is, because it's a crock of crap. Okay, it's a crock of crap, and you should see her patterns, and I hope you do see her patterns. Okay, because it's nuts. But I am going to start the new Zoom. I'm going to bring the panel on, and then let me see here. Don't get scared. I'm going to be gone for 1 second, but I'm here. I'm not really gone. Just my picture is gone. And it's back again. Oh, we have to do our word game. Let me... Okay, let's see. Doodly 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 doo. Crock of crap. Hashtag crock of crap. Crock pot of crap. Sorry. Leaves are falling off my... Those are leaves falling off my plant. I had to bring my plants in because there were 70-mile-an-hour winds. Slack. Slack attack. I gotta put the number in here. Okay. Let me get our word game up. Can anybody think of this last word over here? Anybody?
First.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello.
How you doing?
I'm fine.
Good. I'm nauseated.
I know.
Oh.
But it's like, you know, they think that they can just reinvent themselves, you know. They flip and they flop and they're never consistent. And it's just wash, rinse, and repeat.
The loyalty of a fruit fly they have. It's incredible. It's just incredible.
Let's see. I've got to let somebody else in. Does anybody know what that word is there now? Let me see.
The loyalty of a fruit fly they have.
Hi.
Hi.
It's incredible. Hi, Deborah.
Senrisa, or anybody doing this one?
It's just incredible. Is there an echo?
Yeah, I think somebody had their YouTube playing. Exert. Oh, wait, I thought I kept doing exert. Yeah, I got it. Or Peter. You can't do Peter. Can you?
No.
Oh, you're right. Peter. Okay, I wasn't thinking. Yes, it's yeah.
You finished that fast?
No, that wasn't the daily.
Oh.
That was one I was just working on. How come I didn't get my big spin? I didn't get my spin.
Uh-oh.
I gotta shut down and come back. I gotta come back.
Oh.
Here we go. Oh, here, okay. $30 smackers. I'll take it. I'll do this. Hi, I tried this game, and after the 4th time, I wanted to throw my phone. I quit. Really? Oh, wow. Really rough? How are you feeling, rough? $15. Okay. Hmm. Doodly-doo. Let's see. Out. Oh, what about G? Count. Go. No. Go. Okay. And T-U-N. Oopsie, hold on. I hate this thing. Tongue and groove now. Okay. U-N-G. No. Ellen. Uh-oh. It's telling me I've got to go to bed. I tried that. I think I did. Who said on to? Kevin? Thank you. Long, so there's got to be an L word. It's got to have an O or U. L-O. U. Yeah, okay, and then this one, I don't know what that starts with. What do you think it is, this one? Hurry up, my eyes are falling asleep. Tell me what it is, guys. Come on, Kevin, please come true for me. Come on, I'm like, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, Kevin's not helping me. Please, Kevin. I don't know, Senrisa, we gotta get this last one. So I can go to sleep. I'm so tired. Come on, Kevin, please. Glout? No, I need another one.
Gout?
I did gout.
No. Lout? No.
I did lout.
Uh-oh.
Glue on. Okay, let me try that. Oh, yes. Thank you, Kevin. Oh, my gosh. Okay, Kevin. All right, we're going to go sign off. Thank you all for coming, and we'll see you tomorrow. Be kind. Don't be like these mean people. All right. Love you guys. God bless. Press for all. We'll see you tomorrow.
Bye.
Good night. Bye.
Thank you, everyone, for the membership.